Hello. Hello. Alrighty. I'm going into the main account to clean up first, in case I forget anything. Number 16, not bad. Oh, I haven't been doing my my Hoyo thing. What's that thing? Hoyo Lab login for the new account. I gotta do that one. Did I win anything? I mean, did I? Hello, Zaki. Sorry, I knew I'd be. I always forget Hoyo Lab. I started remembering Hoyo Lab because of HSR. No, I bought the wrong thing. Because of HSR, because, you know, I'm super F2P there, right? So it's like, I mean, F2P is F2P, but like, I just need like every single resource I can get. So, creepy urban legend: the mysterious green mark that appears on your back. Is that oh, is that this? As exam weeks approaches, students are rushing to prepare for their exams. Okay, so what does that mean? Am I stupid? Why don't I don't understand any of these. Famous figurine. Oh, figurine sales plummet. Okay, so this one I kind of knew, so I didn't buy it. But then the book one, I had no idea. I'm so bad at this event. Me too. I'm just stupid. Oh my god. What do they mean by look at this one. Look at this one. Ah. But it's okay. I think it's the first time that something went down. I think. Oh, the other day it was green tea and the bonsai plant, but green tea went up and bonsai went down, so we still made money because we bought more green tea. But this one I actually have no idea. I think this one means that the jacket's gonna go up, right? Probably. You know what? Buy it. We just buy it. We just buy in stock. Why not? A green mark on your back. I have no idea what that is, but we're gonna buy it. And then we're gonna chili. Okay. Boom. This is the main account, by the way. We're just like cleaning up. Dailies, easy. Do I have anything here? I do. We can take this one. Always refresh to the max. So if there is if you keep clicking on refresh and there is a crystal reward, it will stop you. Look, see. Damn, the server heard me. But yeah, so if you're like in a rush for time, just make sure like you're onto your lowest refresh. So at least you don't waste a chance for getting crystals. Is my the way I put it. Is that Dan Hung? No, it's not. We call him Adam. But I don't think they've given us his canon name in the story yet. That's Acheron from The hit game Honkai. That's Acheron's sister, Maycheron. And then that's the how many Bronias are there in Star Rail? There's 2, right? Silverwolf and Bronya. Wait, is there a 3rd one? No, there's only 2. Okay. So that's the 3rd Bronya. And then there's a 4th one in the past. You know, Lyle would actually make like a good HSR character, no? I feel like Lyle, he feels very HSR. Like if you put him in HSR, it'll sell. People will pull him. Well, if I were a normal player, I would pull him, but you know, I'm not, so. He looks like Dan Heng from the back. Interesting. Okay, I think we're good with dailies. Oh, also this one. Oh, I have no stamina. Oh, because we went on that crazy adventure of we went on a crazy adventure of wait. Trying to get the achievement. Okay, very good. We're at 0. Exactly where we want to be. Today I'm super. You know, like at work I was just thinking of the new account. I was like getting kind of sleepy, and then I was like, no. Today's a good day because we get the S rank. We get an S rank. I'm just so scared. Oh my god. Please be someone useful. Okay, I think we're good. The rest of them, we can clean up later. I mean, like, off stream. But for now, we're good. So, Hoyo Lab. Ooh, Hoyo Lab sign-in today is 10 crystals. Ah, my sub-account is missing out. No! 9! Okay. Wait. Was there the log out button? Oh, they changed it. There used to be a log out button. It's the wavy thing. You know, like the wavy thing on your keyboard next to 1, but like they changed it to entering part 2. Don't know how I feel about that. That used to be like if you click that and you click log out, it brings you back to the elevator. But now I don't think that button exists anymore. So you just quit all the way. Ay. Man. Well, it is what it is. Unless, see this button here. Pause stage, switch scene. Wait, what if I hit X on the controller? That might do it. Who are you hoping for? The one and only Palatinus Equinox. Are you sure you want to exit game? Okay, well, guess that's the only option, huh? Okay, well, we'll keep playing. I just click back on controller. Oh. Oh, tomorrow is Yixuan. Oh, I'm so excited. So much Hoyo stuff to get excited about. Wait, why is it not showing? Yo, we made it to Agony! We made it to Agony. We cleared it on day 3, and here we are in Agony. Q Manifold. You entered a darker abyss. Ooh. Nirvana any day now. Very optimistic. Okay. Okay. Yo? Yo? Go to event. Wait, why? How? Oh! Because of the promotion. Wow. We're rich. Okay, 2.5k more, and we can get Jade Knight. And we got a costume! Yo! Okay. So, oh, did we make money? Wait, what? Why didn't I buy the same thing on my main account? How? We're rich. We're freaking rich. What the? What even? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this one doesn't have sound because it's playing from... So I'm using game capture, so it's catching anything in the game, but when you play these, when you go into like these side event things, the sound comes from something called Z Browser or something like that. ZF Game Browser. And I have that muted because it's usually super loud. Also, like, even if I don't have that muted, I don't think it'll show on stream because... Hang on. Oh, do we buy the same thing? Do we buy the same thing? Oh, I'm quite unsure. I keep getting my ears destroyed the first time. It is crazy how loud it is. Okay. You know what? All in. All in. I trusted my gut and we made that much money. All in. Wait. We can't even buy all in. It sells out. Wait, is this... So when they drop prices, are they currently low in price? Like if we buy them now, are we considered... Is it considered like we're buying low, selling high? It probably is, right? Okay, well, we all in this one since we got the jackets to sold out state. All right, nice. Okay. There's that. Thank you, Gravity Moon. Achievement. Okay, so we need to set a birth date. The birth date is when we started the account. June 2nd. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So this is the birth date of the account. I will never forget it because it's literally on the account. Alright. Give me good stuff. What is the best thing we can get from this? Dorm supply ticket. Today, we got SS Imaginon, is what I wanted to say. Okay. What else did we do? We do some dailies. I think... What is this? What is that? Is that the new event that just opened? And then we do the expeditions. Consume 1,000 stamina. Yo. Wait, what do we do with this one again? Take no more than 15 hits. Take no more than 3 debuffs. Okay. Characters with high SP. Oh. Probably you then. Oh! 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 Oh, we're gonna get hit! Oh no! Ay. We're on fire. Okay. And then what else do we got? Is that it? There's one more. Okay. Unlocked at level 40. Maybe we wait till we get to level 40. We're close. We're kind of close, I think. Okay, so we unlocked the Memorial Arena yesterday. And we went into to kind of do training mode to attempt the bosses, and they are near impossible to kill. Or basically just impossible to kill because we don't have damage. And Kevin is an imaginary type. So we run down his Husk HP, and then he has 5 bars of main HP bar. And we can only maybe get like 1 bar down. It wasn't even 1 bar. It was just like 80% of 1 bar. And then it refreshes. And we take 2 minutes to take his Husk down. So that means we need like 12 minutes to clear him, which is pretty much impossible. So it's kind of more doable. I think we did actually clear it on the training mode with the Ash of the Void. And then we were looking for options, and we found that the dorm supply for beginners actually has 2 pities. So they straight up give you an S rank with 4 pulls, I think. I think it's 4, but we had to do 1 pull for an early task or something. So I think at 4 pulls, they actually do give you a guarantee. And then at 25, I think you guarantee another one again. So that's pretty crazy. I don't recommend spending crystals because dorm supply tickets come by pretty, I wouldn't say easily, but you do get them here and there occasionally. You also do get them from the from the Armada. So over time, you can actually just... Oh, these are used for upgrades. Ooh, it's kind of expensive. Over time, you could just accumulate enough, so don't really have to worry about it. Just F2P your way until getting that banner. That's what we need. If we get 450 BP, it's just EXP. Oh, wait. Look at the Abyss now. Ooh. Okay, so nobody has started yet. This person has Spina. This person has FWS. Holy crap. Or was that the Ancora person again? Okay, they were in the previous one of us. Lantern. If you give me Lantern now, I could clear. Okay. Okay. %100 would be great. Yeah. So we're gonna try to go for this so we could clear the MA. And if you look at the dorm supply, there are a bunch of S ranks. Obviously, we got the Hash of the Void from the 2-day login. And so, anything from here and up, not very useful. Anything from here and down, more useful. But we basically only want one of them, and that's Palatinus Equinox. I think for damage output, Equinox, Flame Scion, maybe Dancora, and Thunder are probably higher. And then, lower tier would be like Asteria, Reason, Vermilion Knight, Mobius. They should be in the... Mobius is slightly higher than them. And Sentience is like somewhere in the middle of everything. And Vaponia is not bad. But if we get the Gen 1 Valkyries, we're dead. The only hope, I think, of defeating Kevin is to get a Palatinus Equinox. Because she is the only imaginary battlesuit here. And imaginary battlesuits have the ability to damage the cores without even the husk breaking. So it will keep giving us the edge over Kevin. And basically her damage output is also kind of high. So there's that. I'm stressed out. They have bundles that sell with like, no. I thought sometimes maybe they have some with like Astra or something. Well, anyway. Opponent will probably be good for all the pause abyss shielding. I still want I mean Palatinus Equinox though. Oh, I just jinxed it, didn't I? #1 Durandal fan. Okay. Can we cheese it? What if we get an S rank before the guarantee? What if we one pull it? Pull 3 more? Oh my god, it's not! Why did I think it was 3 more pulls? Oh my god. What does that even mean then? You're guaranteed to pull at least 1 lock battlesuit out of... I misunderstood it. I thought it was 2 guaranteed. Oh my god. Well, then we are not getting an S rank today. GG! Unless... I mean, we can only hope. Oh no. Oh no. I thought we were getting one. Oh my god. Well, I guess the title is a scam now. White Comet only run? Oh my god. What? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't. I want to say streamer luck, but my god. Hello, Kujin. Oh my god, I thought we made it! Oh my god. Well, we did luck out, but also no! Come on! Oh, how do we play this now? Okay, now we have another S rank, which is a good thing. But oh my god, this is not. Oh my god. Okay, how do we play this? Let's look at dorm tickets that are incoming. Can't even be used in ER. Don't remind me. Jesus Christ. Okay, so if we level our way up to 60, we have another 10 pulls, right? And then that means we're 15 pulls away from another, Alicia, thank you for the raid! That's crazy! Hello, everyone! Well, we are, I am, actually a very long time player of Honkai Impact 3rd, but we are playing a new account because the game is 8 years old. So we are actually looking at the new player experience. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you, Alicia, for the raid. I hope your stream went well. And yeah, I have seen your recent tweet. Congratulations. Oh my god, huge raid, indeed. Gotcha going bankrupt live? No, this is a free account. This account is new and free. Oh, I am very happy for you. But also today we the one chance that we got to beat the arena, we failed. A 1 in 31 chance to get Palatinus Equinox, and despair strikes again. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for your raid messages. And thank you, Alicia. I hope your stream was great. I do lurk in your stream. Whoa! What? Dante Paul Lee, thank you for the 10 gifted. Honkai Impactor 17. Thank you for the follow. Damn, you guys are crazy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the support, the love, and watching my suffering also. Attacks gain 10 damage against frozen enemies. Well, great. That's gonna help us out. We ball in. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Meanwhile, we are here, figuring this out. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm clueless. Like, thank you, Alicia. Much love. Yeah, take care. Have a good rest. I'm sure I actually also rushed home from work and like started doing the stream, so I didn't have time to like keep up with everyone. But like, I hope if you had a long stream, please rest well. Your well-earned rest, and we will continue to rack our brains on how we're gonna play this account. Chat, I'm being very honest. Having played this game for 8 years, I'm still clueless as to how to proceed with this situation. Ideally, we got Palatinus Equinox and then, you know, easy clear on Kevin, right? But but what do we do now? Okay, let's see. That's the whole point of this. That's the whole point of this adventure, right? We're here to try to make it easier for people to pick up the game. So like, if you're new to the game and you're trying your best, you're trying your hardest to keep... Oh wait, ow. Not the most high value, but this could be a high value pool. Not even pool, but like, how do we even farm this? We have no way of getting that much in resources. Honestly, at this point, I'd pull on JD. But okay. But, like, to give you guys an idea, this is day 4. This is day 4. Ah! So, we tried, fighting Kevin in the training mode yesterday. Apparently, for some reason, an A rank Pardophilus with just like the worst type of equipment you can ever have is matching damage on the House of the Void, which is just insane to me. There might be a type advantage. There might be the reasoning that she is a much later generation battlesuit, but it is just weird that she is matching damage, right? But then also, look at the equipment, right? Because now they give you the Hush of the Void for logging in for 2 days. They give you her weapon for logging in for 3 days. And then, you know, they give you like the starter thing where you could just get random stuff. And then, so like, this is part of the quest, like get Marco Polo, upgrade them to level 40 or 35 or something. So she's decent. She is decent, right? She's like playable in terms of like damage output, right? But when you bring her to this boss, the point bonus, yeah, I feel like all hope is lost. Oh, I missed a QTE. So you might think, okay, not bad, right? He's got like 8 HP bars, and you're doing like decent damage, but once we get the 8 HP bars down, we then have to get the main 5 HP bars down. And then if we don't take all the bars down in time, the 8 bars regenerate. And so we're taking like 2 minutes to take 8 bars down, and then we have 5 more bars to take under a time limit. Ooh, Kevin, nice pose. So my only salvation was to get Palatinus Equinox, which we obviously failed really, really tragically. So I'm at a loss right now. Okay, if we could get an ultimate evasion, I could get... Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Oh, that was 30. Boom! Okay, the 5 HP bars. And now we have 4 minutes. Oh, wait, we took a minute to get to it. Doesn't help. Doesn't really help. Doesn't really help at all. Oh my god, is this what new players face? How do you as a new player actually, like, you just give up, no? Like on the week, and then you just try the next week, no? Is that how it works? Pardo is just the strongest. I totally, oh, look at that, we're back. We're back to the Husk HP. Oh my god. Oh, Palatinus would have saved me there. Now I'm trying to figure out, because also like Palatinus is what 6, it's like 6 generations above even the Hash of the Void. So her raw damage would be enough, but like then her ability to damage the Husk will also be like, wow, insane. I think I would just clear until they can't anymore. True. That is truly how a new player should play. Do not be stressed. Do not try to chase the meta too early in the game. Just go in and start accumulating and play the story. I think the story is the main attraction of Honkai Impact 3rd right now in the sea of Hoyoverse games. And I think it seems like because we've been streaming every day ever since the start of the account, so we want to do like a day-by-day thing, and I'm recording, and then we'll condense the important parts and make it into a video at the time this account becomes capable of doing Memorial Arena full clear and Abyss full clear and retaining Red Lotus. And then we'll push further and see how far we can go. But that is the goal for now. So within the 4 days, there's already people coming in saying like, oh, I've seen your recent streams. I want to pick up Honkai Impact 3rd. And I think a lot of them come from Star Rail. So yeah, I think story is the main attraction right now. But you know, being someone who has been playing this game for such a long time, we could figure something out, right? Right? Using the weapons active skill. Wait, after using weapon active skill, team takes less. Okay, that's all right. We don't really need that. I feel like we go physical instead of fire, because if we go fire, it's only her ulti that has fire damage. Unless you have a weapon that gives you like has fire damage output, you're basically stuck with physical damage. So I think we play this one because it has charge attack, and we probably will be doing a bit of charge attacks. Ooh, this is really tough. Oh, not gonna lie, I was shocked when we saw like the early S rank, but when it was Blood Rose, I was like, how do we play this? Okay, rolled Amundsen we can actually get from the foundry, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go all the way down here. Blood Rose is really bad. Blood Rose was the first limited banner. And it's not only that. It's not only that she's the first limited banner. She also was almost immediately added to the standard banner. So, and this game is 8 years old. It has 100 playable characters, 100 limited characters. So, yeah. She was good for her time, but her time has long passed. is the only way to put it. Oh my god, we are so stuck. Like, if this were like 6 years ago, right? Pulling Blood Rose is like, wow, oh my god, my account is gonna do so well. But right now, getting her is like, okay. Yeah, oof. You know, if we got Palatinus Equinox, we could go in raw. You know, just like raw dog it. and we'd still go somewhere. Okay, I think I have to just go with fire. Unfortunately, I think the play is to just farm SP, get into ulti, and then just farm as much as you can. I think if we wait, can we even Never mind. We can't even reroll. At what point do we get to reroll fixes? My god. Ah! Wow, this is crazy. I am just lost right now. Okay, hang on. Look, man, I love Himiko, but like, why? If it were Vermilion Knight, I think we could have made something out of it. Vermilion Knight, her damage output is pretty much close to Nihonshu of the Void. So then I'd have like 2 equal DPSs, and you know, with the advantage of like one of them being fire and one of them being physical. But here it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I remember trying to fight HOD minion with SK. Oh, I do remember that. A lot of people had to do that. I think on like I think even like people who had all the battle suits had to do that at one point because of the rotation in More Arena, which is insane. Okay. This is the only greatsword that we have. I don't think we get another one. When do we get Chronicles? I don't think we get Chronicles anytime soon. Ooh. And then the other option is to try to force JD. But then I feel like the play is to play the main banner. Because JD is like, I think it's in Voyage. Voyage log is for side events. You know, like these. So if you miss them, or if you want to play them again, you can come here and play them. But I think there is actually a Chronicle tab, but I don't remember how we unlock it. It's either you play the story and get to a certain chapter and then it unlocks, or you get to a certain level and then it unlocks. But the top right corner. Oh wait, you're right. Thank you. Why didn't I see that? Unlocks at level 45. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, wait. But even if we do get Valkyrie Pledge, we don't have Oath of Judah. So it's not gonna help us anyway. How do we play this? This is not a huge damage increase, but it does have a good base attack. So it brings us somewhere. It gives us like something at least. Okay. Let's do like a damage output test. Let's get like let's enhance the weapon to 25, and then let's get the stigma to 25 as well. Ooh, that's a bit of luck. Okay. And then we see what happens. Okay, well, that's the best we can do for now. Let's do this. Let's try it out. Blood Rose. I don't know, Wolfstone or something. No! Okay, wait. Okay, what if we get to her ulti and then we use it? Okay, boom. Nope, 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 we're not doing it. I think Kevin is just not beatable at this point in time. Wow, that is a crazy MA boss to actually roll. Oh. This one we can defeat. Okay, what if Blood Rose can do this? Then we put Blood Rose here. This week is not it. That's true. Okay. Is Blood Rose not even S rank? She is S rank. Oh yeah. So the background is the type. It's not their rarity. It's like yeah, like you guys are explaining. Oh, I think it's too mobile. Oh my god. No, not working. Wow, no. I mean, possible. Oh, but we can't get hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is possible. But, what about, like, this? What about A rank? Blood Rose is type countered, so I doubt she could do it. Wait, but isn't that imaginary? Oh, wait, A rank is still doable. Ouch. Oh my god, she's also super slow. Maybe Pardo's gonna deal more damage. Pardo actually is dealing more damage. So Saki, you see the reason why Blood Rose wasn't even. Oh my god, an A rank support is dealing more damage than an S rank DPS. No. I was referring to Sprout of Wishing. Oh, she is? Ouch. Oh! Whoa! We can deal some damage to the A rank. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's uh-oh. Uh-oh, no! Okay, so I think we're ready to lock in. We're ready to lock the oh my god. Okay, I think we just do Hash of the Void here. Hash of the Void. This. Griseo. And just someone random, I guess. And then on the other side we do. Wait, actually, bleeding, right? So this is who we'll bring here, and then Finon boss leaked. True. Okay, nice. I know we're still in training. I just want to see like how well we can do. Ouch! What the heck? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Do we have an ulti? No, we don't have an ulti. Yo! Okay, okay, QT, QT, QT! Wait, Ooh! Wait, wow. Wow. Okay, well, you know, I'm thinking back. Doesn't it type countered? Yeah, but Griseo is support, so we're fine. We just need her ulti and then we actually do like damage. I guess I feel like we lock it in. I feel like we lock it in. That's the best we can do. Oh wait. Didn't we say we're doing part 2 today? But we're doing full skip part 2. So we're just going in and then we're just skipping all the way. So at least we clear this. Do you think Coralie could beat Kevin? Not canonically. Just the fact that she's a part 2 battle suit and the fact that they're gonna give her signature weapon. You think Coralie can beat Kevin? There is hope. Oh wait, musician. 30% fire damage. Nah, doubt it. Oh no. Well, there's only one way to find out. Are you ready to go on a journey? Where? Chat, how long do you think it's gonna take us? Part 2, Chapter 1, main story. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna be like super skipper, so. Coralie's damage is, yeah, it's still better than Blood Rose. That's the whole thing, right? It's still better than Blood Rose. One hour if you actually skip. Wait, actually, that works. Okay, we're just gonna watch it a little bit. At least clear some stages, but not the final stage. Wait, but she has Astral Ring. Wait, now I'm acting. Wait. But she has the Astral Ring. That's an advantage. Oh, but it's a lightning support, so Wait, doable, no? It's crazy how much more expensive it looks compared to part 1. Okay, I do really appreciate that they wanted to keep it within Honkai Impact. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't go like, okay, we got a new story, so we're gonna release a new game. They actually were like, okay, we're gonna make a new game in the old game. I respect that. It does look a lot more. You're right, though. I feel like even I don't notice it. Like at the launch of part 2, even I didn't really appreciate the fact that it actually looks a lot more advanced, I guess. But you don't have any other supports? Nope, this is day 4, so anything they give you for free, we have. Anything that is not given for free, we just don't have. Which, we only have Griseo, Pardo, and who else? Valkyrie Chariot, I guess. Everyone else is supposed to be DPS. But they're not. Okay. Sorry, spoilers to anyone who wants to pick up Honkai Impact 3rd. But also, it's nice to have a bit of a recap, even though we're skipping. It's nice to, now that we have the biggest spoiler in part 2, we go back and we look at the presentation and we see if it's like warranted to say that the first 3 chapters weren't really great in storytelling. Oh, no skip here. Uh-oh. 1 hour. Oh my god. Not in a money sense, but also in a money sense. You know what I'm saying? Wish they did more of DS's room. Should I add that to the list of the in the video that I'm making about the stuff that the, but part 2 is still ongoing, so have they actually given up on it, on her room, like they did the dorm? I have no idea. Is the Sakura petal new? Is part 2 as relevant for HSR as part 1? No. Yes and no. I think they're doing the thing of, they're doing this thing of, like, parallel, how do I put it? Like, parallel stories-ish? So, back when they first introduced the Elysian Realm, Genshin was doing Sumeru. So it was this theme of, like, going into a simulated world. And then now, they're doing it again with Emphorius, because part 2... Are you gonna... I feel like you've been telling us that you're okay with spoilers, right? Well, part 2 is also, like, it has a huge, like, simulated... Wait, this is actually new? Like, new? Like, even we haven't played it new? Now that you mention it, though. Wait, but, like, I feel like I can't recall if we did have this gate or not. I remember stuff in Kevin's area and dancing with Senadina. What is going on? I don't think anyone remembers part 2. Oh my god. Okay, wait. They retconned it already? Wow. Classic Honkai Impact 3rd. No, we're here. Sandina's here, no? Nah. I feel like you just don't remember that sequence. This part's still the same? Huh. So, I remember, and it's still the same. Okay, nice, Nerox. I almost got scammed. Ooh. When will we see her again? Now that we know who they actually are, I mean, not Senadina, but like Dreamseeker a little bit, Layla, I guess. Our times are not synchronized. Wait, actually, this is a good recap. Wait, is she in a pseudo time crystal? Like I Hyperion Lambda? So she's out of time. Wait. Isn't that a little bit like what's happening in Emphorius? Where it's like you're not in the same time zone because the place that you're in is messing up time. So time is flowing at different speeds. No! Wait, what if we refuse? I agreed on my...
この雰囲気で断るの？わかった。きっと言語変換システムに問題が起きて完全に理解できなかったんだね。私と一曲踊ってくれる？
Sanadina's already bad meta-wise. She's not bad per se. She's usable, but the newer battle suits have taken her place. So it's sort of like if you have Sanadina, you're gonna rely on her. But the moment you pull like Vida and or JD, for example, then Sanadina's out. Basically bad. What if we refuse again?
まさか私の困った顔が見たいの？ねえ、私をいじめて面白い？ちょっとしたわがままだってわかってる。後でできるだけ説明するから、今は体と心をリラックスさせて。
No. Oh. Well. Mind controlled.
そうじゃなきゃ。
Can we skip this? Oh, we can. You guys want to watch it? Okay, I want to watch a little bit of it. Because didn't they give us like a preview of the upcoming regions of Mars? Gex. There, I said it. Now that I think about it, I feel like this one will be an Astro Op. Okay, show us, show us, show us. This place we haven't seen. It looks like Taishan. Do you think we'll really go to all these regions? That looks like Ionia. Oh my god, this also looks like Ionia. After 1 year, we still only seen one place? Right? What about this one? Boom, beat drop. To be honest, no, but still coping. Okay, this is where we are now. This place we're seeing in the next update. Wait, actually we're getting there. This place we're getting to in the next update. We watched the CN Dev live stream, that's what they showed. Well, I guess eventually, right? How long has it been? 2 years to get to one region? Oh my god. Oh. It's crazy how they probably have these maps just in the Hoyo basement. I don't think they do, but I think they have the blueprints for it. So they have a rough idea of like what they want them to be. But I don't think they actually have the maps designed. Maybe they're in the process of designing it. Did they improve the quality of the CG? No, but I think it's way higher quality than the way they used to show CGs. Remember we talked about it yesterday? How like the CGs seem to be like pixelized when they're shown in game. Oh, and there's no skip button here. Oh, I think because we have to choose our name.
あなたの夢は私の夢に入り込んだ。
Crossing our proper times, your dream has entered mine. And the title of chapter 1 is Covenant of Finality. And she was able to cross into Kiana's dream. So she's basically the Hash of Finality elsewhere.
ここにたどり着いた人はいなかった。そしてこれからも私に会える人はいない。あなたは世界の残響から来た。そして同時に時間の止まった向こう側から来た。あなたは私の運命の人で、この星唯一の反響。
Ooh, I never realized it. Remember Senadina has a crack on her chest here? But like, is this like just design, or is this like, is she leaking? Is she leaking like astral energy or something?
あなたは世界の泡に住む人。
You're a resident of the bubble universe.
その外側には漁師の海の片隅。
So it wasn't an assumption. They literally just told us it's bubble universe. Oh, we got raided by Alicia.
それのせいであなたのよく知っているすべてのものが星の開口として存在しなくなる。でも心配しないで、私のすべてをあなたに渡す。夢、未来、そして希望。この契約の果てにあなたは世界として人々の魂を救う。
See, wait. You'll also save everyone's souls. I keep having this theory, right? That the quantum computer sort of like is storing, but my theory is that it's only storing like some people's souls. Like Layla, Litos.
セナディア。私の名前はセナディア。
And so by completing it, we revive them.
私の運命は世界の果てで唯一の光を見守ること。それがあなた。
The astral rings.
これは私たちの約束の証。世界が人類に与えた最後の祝福。アストラルリングと呼ばれているそれは星空の化身、大地の絶唱なの。最も適した人に使ってもらって。最後の残響から誕生したとしても、そろそろ出発の時間。あなたは自分の夢を抜け、外の星から来た仲間と出会う。あなたの名前を教えてくれる？夢追い人。
Yes. And she said it. Oh my god. Oh, we have just completed Honkai Impact 3rd.
覚えたよ。
I remember. I'm sure you
あ
will.
なたと契約した兵装として、私は星の彼方であなたとの再会を待っている。
It should have been Thespian Lex. Oh my god.
あなたを信じている。
Oh, they should put the name behind it. I believe in you, say X. That's our name from now on. Okay, that was a good flashback recap kind of thing. But now we get into skipping the story. Unless
話によると、夢の中に一番落ちやすいのは思春期の少年たち。絶望の終点が予定通りにやってきた。
whose voice is this? Is this
彼
Chunxie?
らは驚きながら、その後、例えば、
Oh no.
夢から
Why do I keep-
英語者とか
Why do I keep failing to recognize it? I failed recognizing it the first time. The first time I think I thought it was Vida or something, but it's I Hyperion Lambda. Also this plane. Damn. Bougie.
ちょっと、典型の目で勝手に人のディスプレイを見ないで。あとこれは間違いなく、あのものの予想外の出来事だよ。
A star whisperer born from a dream. Huh.
疑心も
See,
時間
this is
も
why we need
その力はそう簡単
stages.
に制御できるものじゃない。例えば、地球人にクルセ平原と呼ばれたこの鉱漠だって、10億年前はその頃僕は生まれてすらいないよ。でも、そう落ち着かないお客さん。だから、そういう蒸気を逸した疑似時間結晶にある小さな船の中で偶然出会った2人の旅人は、夢が始まったとにかく。
Okay, we can't spend too long on this because the main
心配はいらないみたいだね。
point of this new account is to do gameplay. So unfortunately, a lot of skipping is on its way. Imagine stating Sea of Quanta for a new player. Sagex, take cover behind me! Okay.
一緒に戦おう、相棒。お待たせ、セナ。大根発言。動かない。
Ooh, Coralie. Coralie's gonna carry us. But is it by chance that they met, though? Do you mean... Wait, what? What's happening?
とにかく
Do you mean I Happy and Lambda?
みんな気づいてないの？
Was it not?
さっきの方向はあの犬のだよ。きっとそいつが怪物たちを呼び寄せたに決まってる。見たの。そういうわけじゃないけど。
How did they meet, actually?
安心
Wait.
して。
Oh, it was-
そうだと思う。
It was by chance, no? Wasn't I Happy and Lambda waking up from the pseudo time crystal kind of like like it wasn't supposed to happen, but something we did in at the end of part 1 actually like triggered it. My god, I have to go back. I have to go back and get. What do we get from standard? We got a season 1 battlesuit. Blood Rose. I feel like I could make it work if it was anyone else that's not a season 1. Like, even if it was like Stygian Nymph or something, I probably could have done something with it.
一緒に戦おう、相棒。お待たせ。
No! Oh. But on the plus side, I am very familiar with part 2 now, not like before. So getting through these will be easy. Himeko came back from the dead. She did indeed. Ooh, hell yeah! Wait, honestly, not all of you guys think... Not everyone thinks we could clear Kevin with Coralie. But I feel like the part 2 characters, their multipliers are pretty insane. Let's move, let's move.
無人機
Ho!
個人形態式警戒機。
Next S rank from Dorm is Night Moonbeam for sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're falling into the abyss.
あなたは通信機を頭より高く上げるなんてバカバカしいポーズをとって信号を強くするしかない。
Okay. Oh, they just give us the astral ring like that. Ooh, easy. But I feel like I stand by what I was saying yesterday, right? With the starter banners, it shouldn't be at the normal pity of like 90 pity or even if they give us like a 10 pull discount, it shouldn't even be that. I feel like they should give like an 80 pull, not 80 pull, like a 40 pull discount at least. So at least make it like the first S rank that you get from the starter banner goes at like 30 or 50 pity. So people can get just one, because I feel like the way Honkai Impact 3rd works, you can't, it's not like the other Hoyoverse games where if you get like an E6, you're done. You know, like it carries you so far into the game. But like in Honkai Impact 3rd, even a triple S current generation battlesuit is not going to do a lot for you because there's just, wait, how? Is that, what button is that? Oh, it's... Well, I'm familiar with part 2, but we hardly do that, okay? Similar to HSR and ZZ, early standard pity 50. I mean, the early standard pity for us is 25. And for some reason, it's still 25, even though we got Blood Rose. But like, how do I put it? I feel like the standard pulls for HSR are more easily accessible. But I think like the standard banner is just way too underpowered right now. You know, just like how we got Blood Rose early, it's not even helping us. Oh my god. If I remember correctly, it'll stay at 25 for the first 2 to 3 S ranks. Oh. Standard banner is too diluted. Yeah. It really is. I feel like it's time they split them into like like generations of Valkyries.
そう言わないでよ。ほら、あの言葉があるでしょ。始めよければ終わりよしってね。セナ、場を盛り上げるのが得意だね。
Wait. We're toast. Right now, our standard banner just there for us to spend 20 pulls on spending event. That is true. Random question: how long do you think HI 3rd will live for? Wow, that's hard to say. I think HI 3rd has a special place in the hearts of the devs. So there's two things, right? First of all, maybe revenue might not be the biggest factor in how long they keep the game going. Ouch, I should have done a jump evasion. But also the other thing is that HI 3rd has already made $1 billion in total revenue, which is, I guess it could justify like going, you know, even if they don't hit targets for sales, maybe that like total amount of revenue could justify the game surviving for even longer than like a normal gacha game would. For context, GZ is in version 12++. Does that mean it's 12 years old now? Imagine getting PE instead of BR. That was the goal. Damn. I feel like GZ is still around. HI3 can do that too. I think there's always the ongoing discussion of the cost of keeping the game alive, right? Or even like developing new patches in the game. Because HI3 is certainly more expensive than GZ in terms of development costs. Wait, what's happening? Oh, it's just like giving us time to read, I guess. Okay. Oh, is this where we meet Songshare? That's pretty fast. Skipping is not that bad. It's pretty good. It's a pretty fast experience, I think. Isn't patch cycle for GZ longer than other Hoyoverse games? I have no idea, actually. The latest news that we got after the special livestream of HI3 Part 2 is that Dailies saying he'll give this game another 6 more years. Oh, right, he did. They did say something like that. I mean, I was the one translating, so I should kind of remember. But sometimes it's like, when I'm trying to translate... Ooh. Don't mind if I do. She was kind of badass in this cutscene, like the introduction of her, and then after that, it's just like... it just faded away. Perception! So 6 years, huh? Do you think that's like the total plan for everything that they're trying to... like all the regions that we just saw? Because my estimate was 8 years, but 6 years. Okay, if we add the fact that like part 2 has been ongoing, I guess 8 years is accurate. Okay, so now... ooh. This is our salvation. Her and her weapon. Any stigma? No. Ooh. Okay. As long as we can rush getting Coralie and her weapon, I feel like there's hope. Songchair the girl failure. And then comes Honkai Impact 4th. Ooh. Also, what's the deal with this Senadina? If the other Senadina is still out there, like running around and able to access the astral rings and able to get into people's dreams, so is this like a recording of the past? I wonder. I'm sure that CN will have a few more years, just like GZ. Do you think the plan is that the Honkai Impact 3rd, like at some point in the Honkai Star Rail story, they link up with Honkai Impact 3rd, and then the Honkai Impact 3rd characters sort of like live on in Star Rail? Do you think that's the plan? Do you think people get mad? You really came. I will? But like, if the game is really ending, isn't that like the best move? Because then you still get the characters, but you know, the game gets its proper ending. and then they just like the story lives on in a different game and through a different medium, I guess. At least like for the people who want the gameplay, it's gone, but like for the people who still want the story, it's still there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we can't deal damage. Okay, bye. I want a proper sequel. So you'd be willing to play like an entirely new game? Keep moving, keep moving. If it so say Honkai Impact 3rd runs out and then they make a new game that is like clearly the sequel of Honkai Impact 3rd, you'd rather play that than Honkai Impact 3rd ends and the story continues in Starreal. Is that what you're saying? We got well in Starreal, so that's why Honkai... I feel like Nexus Anima is probably not going to be canon. It's going to be canon, but not in the way that most of the canon works. Then people will complain that you need to play HI 3rd, which they can't, and people... Okay, but I feel like there's no need to play HI 3rd though. So take for example Acheron, right? Acheron had a whole life, had a whole planet. The planet was destroyed. End of story. So we get to see her at that point in time. So if you see like any Honkai Impact 3rd character after the Honkai Impact 3rd story, it's the same situation, right? So it's like, even if they were to release a game called Izumo Impact or something like that, and it's like Acheron's full backstory, you still don't actually have to play it to understand, you know, her role in Honkai Star Rail. Right? For all you know, like, it has good lore and everything, but it just basically is not related. It's just like, oh, if you want more backstory on Acheron, play this game. That's it. I feel like that's Honkai Impact 3rd, no? Just like Welt. Yeah, kind of just like Welt, right? The same argument can be made about HI 3rd relation to GZ. This, I feel like, was overambitious by Hoyoverse. I feel like they wanted to emulate the current games, but, you know, by giving us like a, oh, relic farming system and whatnot, but they haven't been expanding on it, because I think the effort would mean developing an entirely new game. And they just like, oh, here's something really bare bones and basic, and that's it. That's all you get. We're not gonna touch on it again. Like everything else. Let's wait for the weapon and then we claim them both. Okay, so we don't even have to really play through the entirety of part 2 chapter 1. I mean, we do that for Nebulous Duality, but right now we don't really need it because we don't even have... can I go down and pick like a crystal? I kind of really want that because I think it's gonna give us more of the thing. Ah, crystal. More crystals. Oh! I am not farming relics again. Just too much RNG. True though. I have made the argument for like back then with Genshin Impact and with Honkai Star Rail. I do think that farming 4 relics is the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like ultimately, I think the point of gacha and what makes gacha like somewhat fun in a way is that compared to like if everybody were to buy the same copy of a game, eventually at some point everyone's gonna have accounts that have identical I guess like inventories, right? And character pools. And so like in gacha, every account is unique. And I know like to some people it sounds cope, but I think that's why it can survive and reaches like a massive player base. You know what I'm saying? Like if everyone's playing like Final Fantasy 16, I mean I haven't played 16, but I played 15, right? At some point, everyone has like all the same stuff and all the same characters. And it's just like what I guess the only difference is whether you buy the same DLC. But like anything you can farm, everyone will have. And I think like at some point it just ends up being like, okay, we're done. Everyone's done. We're done. You know, move on. Move to the next thing. Only like the speedrunners will keep playing the game to infinity and beyond. But for gacha, it's like it's not only like the upcoming updates. It's also like it's also like that factor of like no two accounts are the same at any point in time. Nothing but perfection for my HSR Ellie. You know, I feel kind of bad that when we played through that part of the story, when we played through that part of the story and the music played, I couldn't tell that it was a rendition of True. Or maybe I think it maybe it was because my music was set low, because the music always like is louder than the voices, and so maybe I just couldn't hear it. but everyone was like, oh my god, do you recognize this? Do you recognize this? I'm like, well, I can't hear anything, so no. And then they're like, oh my god. and then the moment passed and I was like, what's happening? What is going on? I still couldn't hear it. Apparently there were like JP VTubers who immediately reacted to it. They're like, oh my god, what the? And I was like, really? Wow. That's impressive, to be honest. I am genuinely impressed. This feels really chill to just like skip this and like going through. Maybe I'm too invested in the story when I'm playing through it, so then it becomes like so intense. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. And remember to bring the best Astro Op in the game, Seigex. During combat, she will keep saying Gex. Oh, what was his view? This is also like a plot point that they completely forgot about. And then the 10 Faces of Misery. What even is the 10 Faces of Misery? It's like she's surprising herself. Oh, I actually did it. Whoa, what the heck?
お客さんのところに行かなきゃならないから。
No, gimme. What are we supposed to do with this again? Hey. Free chest! Does it give the thing that we need for unlocking the... It gives EXP. Oh, it gives crystals, actually. Okay. What? What is... Oh my god.
ただ、私の家の近くにも似たようなマークを使ってる店があるんだ。ただの偶然かな。そうなんだ。
Oh, one more. Oh, a chest. Oh, getting levels is also gonna get us the thing that gets us Coralie's weapon. So we work hard for it. Huh. Oh, wait, hang on. What if we do this? Huh. Was it this difficult? That's a 3. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. What? No way. Okay. I don't remember having difficult puzzles, but okay. Wow. That was impressive. Keep moving. Oh, I think we get it. I think we got it. What is this? Okay. But yeah, we got it. Okay. We're done. That's all we came for. Woo! Lock this equipment. Yes, please. Coralie. Yes, please. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sure. Thank you. Wait, does that count? It counts! Wait, that was chapter 1? Okay. Yo! Hyped. I'm hyped. We're gonna get Su Shang soon. Oh wait, what's this? Okay, never mind. Okay. We can make magic. We have no synergy. Can we upgrade it? Ooh, expensive. Okay. You are the true fire user, so you will be taking fire. And then we'll give something else to Blood Rose. I have no idea what we'll give her. But I don't even think we'll be switching her out. At least I don't think so. "45 minutes? Oh, that wasn't too bad. Can we full upgrade it? Oh, but materials-wise, it's gonna take up a lot. Okay, wait. Let's do a damage check first. Believers? Anyone? Believers? Coralie, Astral Ring!
私はただの学生。
Oh, that's expensive though. Increases lightning damage. Well, we don't have lightning damage, and we don't really need the SP regen, so we are fine. We just need to level her up. OG T. I couldn't turn into an adult. Okay. We're getting this. We're getting this. I'm excited. What about her stigma? I guess we have to forge it with wait, what's the QTE trigger again? So, swings the hammer upward. Wait, no. I was reading the wrong thing. Never mind. Time slowed. Or has been hit 15 times in 3 seconds. Interesting. I feel like that used to be the condition of how they lock the team composition, right? It's like, oh, if this person's time fracture triggered, you can't really have a team that doesn't have any time fractures. So then, Phantom Iron actually lost out a lot on just meta in general. Isn't W... Yeah, we just put her in for the fun of it. She's not even upgraded. Doubters? Oh, maybe I should have buffed. I should have debuffed before using that. Ooh. Oh, and we have the Astral Ring. Yo, let's go, Curly! What the heck? Wow, that is crazy, you know? Oh, I'm missing the weapon active. Oh my god. I think she could kill. I just need to play better. Okay. 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 How do we play this then? We try to get some upgrades. We try to get upgrades. I think it's the way. Ooh, how do we play this? Oops, I clicked on something. Okay, we're back. Eight. That's a crazy low number, but okay, we can get one of these, but then that's it. We don't get any upgrades from there. Can we forge something? Is that wise? Ooh, but we need these. I don't know if it's wise to forge Coralie stuff. Because on the one hand, she is really useful if you're trying to build a part 2 team. Wait, what? No, he's in ZZ. Wait, what do you mean? Prism. Where is the Coralie stuff? There you go. Oh. They gave it to us for free, right? When we, oh, after QT attack, restores 3 SP. When used by Valkyrie Blast Metal, restores 5 additional SP. Oh, that's crazy. If we had this, we could definitely take Kevin down. Okay, what if we just upgrade? Oh, wait. 30% fire damage plus 10% fire damage. But I think if you upgrade it, it's even more. Oh! Oh my god, we just got such a good... We're... Oh. Okay, we could do something with this. Also, do they upgrade the same way? No, they don't. They use the phase shifters. I feel like we can get our hands on phase shifters. If we upgrade... What do we get? 20%. So we get 10% more fire damage and 5% more total damage on firebrand enemies. That's pretty crazy, no? Okay, can we get the shifters? What if we have to use gold? I think we have to use gold. Coins, whatever it is. Oh, wait. No. We saved those for the dorm supply, so no. Where did we get from? Where did we get it from? Here! We're onto something. Ooh, do we exchange for these? What if we need Robert Perry? Oh, but then... Gold? Okay. We'll run out of gold at some point, though. But... That is... We are really lacking. Oh my god, 31 of them. If we buy one more, then we need 25 of them. And then that means we need... Okay, let's see. Robert Perry, if we complete APHO, we can get our hands on Robert Perry. And it's going to be for Jade Knight or... not Pruno fan. Reverse Calico. Okay, maybe we just do like little upgrades. Okay, actually maybe not. Maybe we just test the damage now. I think you can do Kevin easy now. You're limited to free stuff, but I think many new players will pull for a latest Valkyrie. True. I've never had to play Coralie more seriously than now. What? I dodged that one, I think. Oh my god, the distance. Alright, QTE. Astral Ring. Timing good. Ooh! Ho 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 ho! I wouldn't say easy, but I'd say doable. Okay, I think we can do it for real. I think we can do it for real. Whatever score we log in, as long as we defeat him, I think that's doable. Ooh. If only we had an early blood dance, then we could make use of blood bros. Ouch. Okay, it's going down. Boom! Ooh! Oh, we're close to the Astral Ring. But do I use it here? Well, it's training mode, so... Oh, if I have her ulti, I could kill! No! Okay, I know how to play it. I know how to play it. Okay, okay. We're doing this. We're ranking in the Memorial Arena. Okay, so we're gonna do this team, and then we're gonna do... The other team's gonna be the Hesh of the Void. Blood Rose for the fun of it? No, actually. Yeah, maybe. And then, Griseo. Or maybe we do Hesh of the Void, Solito Phantasm, and then, Griseo. So at least we get, like, a QTE off. That could do, like, some chip damage, right? Do we have 10 attempts? We do. Okay. I dare you to do that now on your main account. To use Coralie, I think it's gonna be easy. She's fully equipped and max leveled, and I have all the divine keys and whatnot. I guess it's I feel like it's a good thing that we didn't get PE, right? I would be really happy with PE, but I think it's not gonna be like a realistic representation of what a new player is gonna go through, because that 1 in 31 chance is going to vary for everyone. So then, if I got PE, we would have easily defeated Kevin, and then I wouldn't be motivated to actually go get Coralie. Ouch. Whoa! Are there any part 2 characters you're wanting to get? Actually, I'm thinking maybe Helia. The new Helia. Or JD is okay. Like the starter banner, JD. I feel like JD should be okay. Ooh. What? Crazy, no? How we thought maybe she won't match Blood Rose in damage because Blood Rose is a S rank DPS and she's an A rank support. But damn, part 2 characters. Holy. Fish skipping? What's fish skipping? Come on. We can do this. Where are you going, Kevin? What is he? Where is he dashing into? What the heck? Certified fish skipper in denial. What? I'm trying to jump! No! I wanted to execute! Oh my god. Oh, it's pretty fast though. His HP is going down pretty quickly. Oh, actually, if we play in the corner, he can't push us back. What? I thought it counts the damage that you deal to get him to that state. No? Well. Blundered, but also, goodbye, Kevin. We're now gonna face you in the hardest difficulty. Blood Rose is practically a fossil at this point. You think they'd be willing to do an overhaul to kind of like update all the multipliers of the part 1 characters? That would be crazy, you know? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Okay. We're gonna use Pardo's ulti once here, together with the Astral Ring. Okay. Boom. 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 Ooh, that's a lot of damage, Coralie. She's dealing more damage than the Hasha of the Void. That's just insane. Now that's not balanced. I'm just trying to force out more damage before it ends. Okay, so this ulti I don't think we use. I mean, from Pardo. So this ulti we save for the execute. Unless... Okay, maybe we use it. I don't know, actually. Boom! Okay, okay. Oh, wait, actually... Doable, doable, doable. Doable, doable, doable! No, I thought she had ulti! No, 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 no! Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, Coralie, the savior of man. %21.21% for day 4. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Oh, you're right. It is a biotype. Okay. Let's get you that 1 level up, and then we'll try again. Okay, we can do this. Yes, we can do this. Maybe we can do this. Oh, wait. HRFS is just as dead as Himiko? I don't think so, though. I feel like if I got Flame Scion, I feel like Flame Scion's damage is able to match Coralie. Might be wrong, but... Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah. You know what would be funny? Hasha of Truth getting Divine Key and it turns her into a budget Vita. General support for the new Astral Rings. That would actually be funny. Oh my god. Ouch! So we get 1 QTE, 2 QTE. It's just, oh my god, that's an annoying move. That's an annoying move. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. That was not easy. Oh my god. And then Zele QTE finishes. Never mind, we finish it. They'll probably give Hasha of Origin, Hasha of Truth a key to keep trio in meta. Yeah, actually, if they each get a key and they become an Astral Ring team, that sounds good. But like, can their multipliers actually keep up now? You know what I'm saying? Aha! Buffered it.
私に服従しなさい。
Okay, we got damage now. We got damage now. Finally.
まだありがとう。
But think about it. Silverwing is canonically adult Bronya. Okay.
これで
Uh-huh.
できたよ。
Despite her having like 12 battle suits, I hope they make a part 2 Bronya. Okay, wait. I hope they make a part 2 Bronya. But I actually hope they stop doing like the EP Terry thing. Like the EP Terry, Baby Durandal, whatever, like just give us the normal characters, you know what I mean? Like if they add Rita and they mess her up with that thing again, oh my god. Oh. No. Am I the only one who's not a fan of those, or like are you guys like do you guys actually like that? Like the EP Terry stuff and all that, or like is it just me? Sometimes I feel like I have the hottest takes and I'm going crazy, but then sometimes people are like, no, I think the same way too. I didn't like Durandal. I did not like Durandal, and I'm Durandal's biggest fan. I should have used the weapon active first. The level 2 snap is a lot more powerful. Ouch! Oh my god, I wasted Jihachi of the Void's Kiki. I thought she gets 2 evasions after doing... Is that a double S skill or like, what is it? I thought she gets 2 evasions after she goes into his mode. After she goes into Hasha mode. Oh, was that her M piece? I think it was the M piece, right? I feel like I activate Hasha mode and I'm expecting 2 evasions and I'm like, wait, why is it not happening? What's happening?
私の好きな色で。
Whoa! Oh, holy Christ. I think Theresa is cute, but the Astro Op design was better. But what if Silverwing is getting a Stellar Key and then they release an APHO May? Ooh. Hello, Bright Green. I'm also a new player. I'm pretty sure they turned off the system in the story a few patches ago, so you're safe, probably, hopefully, maybe. You know what? Then they should kind of like backpedal and they should give us costumes, right? I don't even care if it's like the 30k costume, like the spending event costume or the pyramid costume. They should give us a costume of EP Terry and Rain Solaris as the current version of like Theresa, and the current version like updated. Okay, maybe not for EP Terry, but they can update Durandal to be like the adult one. Wouldn't that be better? Wow. Buffered that. Okay, nice. Uh-oh, my controller! No! No more skins with asymmetric leg wear, please. That's Fenn's biggest gripe. He hates those. The asymmetry. This thing is relentlessly attacking. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, it's time. Yo! I feel like the Hash of the Void is really good against this boss because this boss keeps evading, and so the Hash of the Void's attacks, at least the range is long enough for us to track it. I really do appreciate that. Oh my god, that was cheap. That was cheap. However you cut it. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, ouch. These attacks. Oh my god. Imagine being a new player and you're like, oh, now I have to fight this boss every week. Do we end it? Oh, curious, do you go to Hoyo Fest? I think I went for one or two of them, but not typically, no. Wait, is there a Hoyo Fest happening? I have a friend who asked me to go not recently, like one of the past ones, so maybe. 0.1%. Wait, are we in the top 100? What? Day 4 player, by the way. No way. No way. Wow, look at the top ranking players. Hashav, did they... How? What are these accounts? Wait, why is that so special? Huh? Wait, this is a normal character's preview. Cinema. Oh, I guess it's a part 2 thing, maybe? Yeah, it's a part 2 thing. Part 2 gets special treatment. Huh, I never knew that. Part 1. Yep. Part 1. Yep. Part 2. Bruh. A lot of hackers. I feel like these are not hackers. I feel like they're either people who just enjoy the story and still want to pull. Maybe these are F2P pulls, right? And so they just enjoy the story and they just want to pull. Where? What? How? Huh? But, you know, maybe they just enjoy the story and they still want to pull. Or they have a sub account and they're like, I want to be first place in this game mode and that game mode. You know, I want to be first place in basic. Wait, do you know there were a couple of players who actually did that? There was an Armada. They had players on every difficulty. And they had I saw this like non-broken through account at level 80 that had the trio 9S. So Triple S, Kiana, Triple S, Triple S Finality, Triple S Origin, Triple S Truth, and then they had like full equipment but not firearms because they're not broken through. It's just Sometimes people just have too much time and money on their hands. Hey, I'm not complaining, not complaining. Fund the game, you know? Give us a game to play, but damn. Sometimes, you know? Oh my god. You know, I'm pretty happy with the results. I did better than I thought I would. But how do we progress from here? So I think with Coralie, or just part 2 in general, being as strong as they are, I think the first focus is to get her to triple S, right? They already give her to you for free, plus her weapon. I think building her is a good move. I think that's one of the things that would be important for a new player. And we are now level 40. Got a rush skip story to get part 2 teams as fast as possible. Wait, we get more stuff besides Coralie? Okay, we get 300 crystals. Oh, do you mean like because they give us crystals and then we can use the crystals to pool? And now we get access to Darwin, but we aren't given a lightning DPS though. So why Darwin? I guess they're just covering their bases, right? They want to give us like physical, fire, and then ice and lightning. So I guess like that's the selection of what's what. Because these were all the same batch, except for Robert Perry. Robert Perry, by the way, was the premium stigma set for Argent Knight Artemis. Premium. Relegated to F2P. Okay. I mean, we've been playing this. Why do you tell us now? Was. Clearly, just the was. Okay. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Okay. You should learn fish skip. It will change your life. Wait, what is fish skip? Do they have May Beach Party M at the exchange shop? At this point, wait, it's still worth going for it. I think May Beach Party has outlived Newton B. I think May Beach Party now has more value than Newton B. Because I see more meta combinations or team comps using May Beach Party over Newton. So day 4, we have 8,000. We've done a couple of stupid pulls. We have actually tried to do the starter. I don't know why. It said 30% off, so I said, why not? And then I pulled, and then we actually just threw away like close to 2k. So we would have had like 10k, right? But, you know, ADHD brain, new players in 2025 just hit the 10 pull just because 30% off. Why not? And then we got nothing, so there's that. Which makes me want to consider actually... What is fish skip? I don't have Songche, but I saw Mimitsu make a lot of videos on it. So you do think... Okay. So I think if we all in the starter supply, the best way to do it is to take advantage of the 30%, which we already did, and then take advantage of this 30% because they share the same hard pity. So then you get a total of like 30 off, and then you come back here and then you continue driving it down all the way until you get the starter supply battlesuit, which is in this case Jovial Deception, JD. I feel like I want to get Helia though. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun with her. If I can even get her. Oh my god. Oh my god. I so misunderstood this. But we got the S rank anyway. Just not the right one. I'm so sad. You know what they could do? They could give us a selector. How about that, huh? How about that, Hoovers? How about a selector? Not like, okay, not selector as in like a free battle suit, but here they could, oh, maybe not a selector. Maybe like you know, like the ones where you can cross out, like, oh, in the next guarantee you can cross out, like, so you definitely won't get some of them. So they should give us the ability to like cross some of them out, because it's just how do you even make sense of this banner? It's just not useful. The variance in quality of the battlesuit that you get is just, it's just way too massive. Like the difference between getting even like the 6 Serenade versus getting Nyx, for example, right? Or Blood Rose versus Spina Asteria. It's such a massive difference in what they can do for your account. It's just insane. I got Silver Wing Office? Okay. Well, this is who I got. I love you, Himeko, but not in this instance. Just saying. Why is it flashing red now? Ooh, Astrite. Wait, doing part 2 is actually really beneficial for a new player, because you get a bunch of Astrite, and then essentially I think my target for part 2 is to, I mean for Astrite, is to accelerate the growth of Coralie. Valkyrie Blast Metal. I think that's the #1 for me. I'm not sure if I will pull for Helia. What? Why? How does the new Astro Ring work without the premium teammates? Just like slotting in Vita, change the rotation, I think. I have no idea. You know what? That's why we go for it. That's why we go for it. We just also another way like a player could play like super budget is every time they release a new banner, they give us a 50% discount on the first 10 pull. And we already did the one for this account. So you just keep doing that for the new banner every time, so you get like 50% off. And you know, you do it until you get an S rank, or you just like do it and then you go all the way if you really want that S rank. But if you want to be like really budget on a really tight budget, just keep doing that. Just wait for the new banner, do the 50%. Wait for a new banner, do the 50%. And then, you know, if you get lucky, you get it early. Otherwise, just run it down. And even if you do run into hard pity, know that you only spent half the amount needed. Not a bad way to do it. I'll just cope Vida, I guess. Sushang also robbed me. What? I don't really like her design. Wait, what? What about the design do you not like? Too sexy? Some people said that, you know, like when they first revealed the new Helia, people were like, "Oh my god, it's too sexy. I don't like it." I'm like, "What?" Oh my god, there's so much we have to do. Do we light it? Do we just light our way through? Asymmetric leg wear. True. And then we also get to do APHO. APHO was fun. Wait, do we just go in? Oh my god. I cannot read German. I want to learn German, but I can't. I can't read it right now. Velma took me down low. Damn. So cool. So cool. Oh, if we play this one, we also get access to the great sword, right? Olympus, which gives which we can give to Blood Rose.
任務のことを考えているの？
No skip button. Yes, I am. No, I was just getting some fresh air.
じゃあ仕事を任せようかしら。はい。ここにサインして。そうね。自分にコードネームをつけるといいわ。
Suggestions? But this is a guy, though. Let's see. Oh my god. It's the most... Okay, fine. I did ask for suggestions, so...
この名前でいいの？
What are we doing to Honkai Impact 3rd? It's my real name. Oh my god. I'm from Germany and that text does not make sense in German. Oh, I love it. I love it when people tell us that. It's like, oh, well, I tried to read it, but you know what? No.
まあ、あなたがそれでいいって言うのならいいけど、司教様に文句を言われたらあなたの責任ね。あれは衛星映像にはあんなもの映っていなかったのに。
Wait, so this is actually after part 2. So this is after they're done with the whole Mars debacle. I want to say debacle. Well, I guess I can.
わからないことには変わりないわね。私は第4小隊の隊長のように厳しくないし、あの空中に浮いているものはベルトさんの失踪と関係しているって。さ、外にずっといないで戻って話しましょう。
That's a real name. That's interesting.
入手した情
I
報を
mean, maybe his parents dropped him when he was a kid.
4月13日、つまり14日、
Oh, well.
ベルト・ヨウさんがセント・フォンテーヌ政府の招待を受け、職場の ET スタジオを離れた。
It's Honkai German.
話によると、
Predated form of
これは
German.
出張ということになっているらしいわ。
I've only learned one German,
カイロ空港に到着し、
what's the word?
その後、
Ex-
リニアモーターカーに乗っ
Can,
て、セント
can I
フォン
even
テ
say
ーヌ
expression? Someone taught me this, and I'm like, okay, I will find a way to use
延
it.
命の衛星は私たち第三小隊の以上。何か質問は？
No, I don't want to know anything.
最初、
I should have used it. I should have used it when we got Blood Rose.
でも空にあるデカ別の
It would have been much nicer if I used it when we got Blood
異常
Rose.
なところがたくさんある。鋭い観察力ね。
Very observant, says Bin Lex. I noticed the same thing too.
店名は事前に映像を見ただけで人がおらず入ることはできるけど、こんな世界を欺くような。
we're just raising it.
けど本当にそうだとしたらおかしな点が一つあるわ。
Yeah, it's unaufscheißer. That's the only thing I know. They say it means holy shit. Does it? Wait, did I get scammed or is that accurate? Also, the pink crystals, it's almost like I want to say Gilgamesh. My Day, no? Just that My Days is like red-ish.
この年
We
の
can
真実を
swear.
隠すのであ
If
れば
it's not in English, Mandarin, or Japanese, I don't think it matters. Wait, does YouTube flag it?
肩書きには
If it's not in, if it's not in,
彼を
I guess
誘拐した
YouTube.
人物の目当て
Hey, how do I read that?
過去の肩書き
Helge?
話が
Helge Scheiße.
ね、
Oh no, did the one I used, like the one that I used, was that even worse? Hi, my name is Sesbian Lex. Is my birth name? And it is real. Heilige Scheiße. Oh my god. They say the first thing you learn in a different language are all its profanities. I feel like that is true to form. I have not played APHO in years. Close enough? Oh my god. You know, there's been a movie that I want to watch that I'm positive has a lot of German in it. What's it called? The one that had Brad Pitt and Michael Fassbender. Inglorious Bastards, I think is. I've been meaning to watch that one. It's gonna be interesting for me. Whee! That's a great movie. It's gonna be hilarious. I've seen clips of it. You okay, Sesbian Lex? Your Honkai energy level is low. Oh my god, I cannot. Oh my god, and then in part 2, oh my god. It's you, Sagex. I knew you'd came. Oh, we love Honkai Impact. It's the best game ever. I blew up too. Stream today is kind of going off the rails. Yeah, we're not on Star Rail, so we're on the other. We're off the rails. In the other Honkai, with no rails, just Honkai. Oh, okay, I cannot. Okay. Oh. You know, like the song that really made me want to learn German is from Attack on Titan. But it was a German singer actually sang I guess sang it in German, but technically the original song is also in German, but it's just like really heavily in the accent of like a Japanese person, whereas like, you know, the person who like redid it is actually German. So there's a huge difference. When I heard it, I was like, man, what a difference. Has to be expected. What? I guess I wasn't in range to activate it. Isn't that... Star Rail is so boring, not gonna lie. What? Okay, wait. What's boring about it? Like the gameplay or the story? Because I will admit, the way I play it, right? Being F2P and then pulling E6S5 and then being F2P and pulling E6S5. I mean, totally F2P. Now that I have two E6S5s, gameplay is just... There's no gameplay for me. I just go in, auto battle, and that's it. I have absolutely no gameplay. You think this is like an Eon? You think like the... You think the Sky People came from like an Eon? Where you at? Where you at? Star Rail just has nothing to do. I do agree. Both. Story is okay for me. I like the story. I think the story is like is already good right now, but like I mean like for Enforius, right? But like I feel like it's gonna get even hotter. But like I guess if I do. I don't know if I like the direction they're going in though. You know, like the whole like, oh, this is like a prison and whatnot. Like, I feel like if it were an actual planet, I would have liked it even more. But I feel like either direction is fine for me. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really like. Damn, my evasion cooldown takes forever. Ouch. Oh, what? I don't even have the evasion counter. So I do an ultimate evasion, I can't dash back in. Oh my god. Just never got attached to it. Only Honkai Impact I got attached to. I see what you mean. I feel like I see what you mean, right? Because, yes and no. Because I made the point of saying that, you know, Honkai Impact really just focuses on the same world, the same people, and the same group, and no matter where you are in the story, you always hear about them. And so it's like this, it's always revolving around, I guess, like a relatable group, and there's so many aspects to it. There's more than just lore. There's like the way the friendships are built, you know, people form relations and stuff. And I think you lose a little bit of that when you play like Genshin and Star Rail, because you're going from place to place, and it's like you say hello to these people and then you say goodbye. You know, you say hello to these people and you say goodbye. And then that kind of like dilutes the friendship of like the Astro Express, for example. But I feel like the Astro Express is a major upgrade from just a traveler just walking around with Paimon. So, and then I feel like ZZ is the only one that can kind of like capture that feel again, because you are centralized with the proxies. And even if you meet new people, they're always coming in and out of your lives. It's just their relationships are more like relegated to like side events and side quests. So it's like sort of like on your own time to form those, or to explore the, you know, relations between the characters. So yeah, but whereas like in Honkai Impact is a lot more canon. Like there is real development over time. Like this group of friends becomes this, becomes that. So there's that, you know. And I liked it because HSR is following the Genshin model. I think what really saves it is the Astro Express, because at least there is that consistent bond between, you know, I think Trailblazer and March 7th is a really strong bond. I think like Dan Heng went in and out of it, so it's like sometimes yes, sometimes no. I think they need to work harder on like integrating like Himiko into the mix. Well is pretty stable. Like every time he's there, there's a sense of like security. It's like Well is like a really nice part of it. So I think like HSR, they kind of save it because there's a central crew to work with. But Genshin, it's like I can't, you know. I really want to go back into Genshin if my PC will allow me. It's just like it's just giving me the blue screen now every time I reinstall it. So if I can successfully reinstall it and we can successfully play it, I really do want to get back into the story. Just also because I think it's getting to a really climactic part of the story right now after like God knows how many years. I am like, my interest in it is growing again, but you know, I've never liked the whole like traveler, and there's no like, even like, not just the fact that the traveler is alone, but also that the traveler just has like no friends, and no relationships formed. Even the Traveler and Paimon is not even something that is like attractive as a story beat, you know? It's just like, what is that even? They don't even seem to be friends. And the Traveler is just like so silent that I'm just like, I don't know what I'm dealing with here. Genshin severely suffers from Traveler being mostly mute. That is very true.
そうよ。セント・フォンテーヌに起きた不思議現象はそれと見たことのないアインシュタイン博士が分析。それでそっちは何か収穫あったかしら。価値のない情報だと思えてなる。あの赤い消し。
Alright, we're just gonna skip. We're just gonna skip.
本部からの返事が届いたわ。主教様が直々に連絡を取りたい。
HQ gave us some answers, says Vin Lex. Alright.
場所はもう選んである。歩きながら話しましょう。
Ride in May. Paimon is literally the Traveler's mouthpiece. Paimon just doesn't work. It's not like the voice of the character or whatever. I think it's just the writing and the directing of like the way the story is being told. Even Genshin has more content in a filler patch. It's concerned. What? Dude, we had like 1 day of content in HSR and there's nothing left. True. But don't you feel like HSR is meant to be played as a side game? I feel like I could be offending a lot of people by saying that, but don't you just think like HSR is meant to be played as a side game? Like one core weakness of HSR is their E6 S5s have no place to go. Like if you M6W5 someone in Zenless Zone 0, the Deadly Assault game mode is just like is their house, is their home, right? And they also gave us the tower. I mean, tower is like kind of easy for like E6 S5 teams, but it's still like a bit of a challenge here and there. But then like Deadly Assault is the true home of like the M6W5s. But like the E6 S5s in HSR just have no home to go to. No, yes and no, but like Genshin, you know, it's like the local legends and stuff, and the you know, and they kind of like challenge the Abyss with like, oh, off rate, you know, like this Abyss is showing this, so I'm gonna use like the off rate ones to or like the off meta ones to try to do stuff, and it's still doable. But like for HSR, whether there is a meta or not to be followed, my two teams just clear it. Technically speaking, my two characters just clear it, right? Which is like, I feel like it's just a game mode. I don't think you should be treating a gacha game as your main game. I think it's okay. I think it's okay if it's easy, or if it's like Honkai Impact. Because even for Honkai Impact right now, I find myself thinking like, okay, maybe I'm just gonna spend like half an hour. Maybe I'm just gonna spend 1 hour, to try to get like a 99% of the Honkai is in the moon. Also, they made a distinction between Hasha energy and Honkai energy, I guess. But anyway, yeah, so what I mean is that, you know, I feel like Honkai Impact still has that, oh, one more try, you know, it's still interesting in that way. Oh, it's like, I have to fight? Okay, fine. I know. Oh. You can also one more try HSR to get a higher AV clear. So I guess Apocalyptic Shadow is the endgame? Honkai Impact is the only game I play? Nice. For me, after Bounty Mark gone, I play Honkai Impact 3rd way less. What's Bounty Mark? Oh my god, I'm so confused with the key configuration.
今回の任務が終わってまた機会があったらここでバカンスでもしたい
The home of E6 S5 characters is the support slot for for free credits. True.
ここを抜けて上に行けば目的地に着くわ簡単には行かせてくれないよね
Ouch. Only men take damage. The co-op mode where we're fighting the bosses only, you know. Only. Oh, I remember that one. Okay. Oh, her QTE is so powerful. What the heck? Bounty tasks were fun. Oh my god, with this key configuration, I'm gonna die. Hang on, can I change it? Actually, maybe I'll get used to it. Whoa! Ouch! Ouch! What is this? Huh? I don't remember any of these attacks. Oh, we don't have ultimates! Oh my god. There's fluid on the ground! Okay, and then what? Oh! I got scammed! Ah! Oh, I don't have evasion counter. Oh my god, there's... What even, how, oh my god. No. No! No! Okay. Also, I just remember APHO has a stupid thing that ties your skills tree to the levels of normal Valkyries on your account. What?
もいいでしょ。まあ確かに上手ではなかったけれど、それよりそのせいか一つ推測があるのだけれど。
They were made based on humans.
だからその見た目には人間社会の要素が多く含まれている。
Do you think they were cooking HSR when they already, like, at the time they were cooking APHO?
その
Do you
要素の
think it's like
集め方が
linked in a way?
その創造者が私たちの文明を少しも理解できていないみたいな。ただ見たことあるものを組み合わせただけのようだった。ますますきな臭くなってきたわね。少し休みなさい。これからここで何が起こるのかきっと。
I don't think so. I think I need to change my key configuration. It's so bad. I used to use the default one, but now I feel like I can't play the game. Maybe it's because I used to play it every day.
博士が立てたプランを信用している。今回も見つからなかった。これが終わったら、この任務は彼女家出しもう見つか。何あの子を店名から彼女のしたことをあの子も話を戻す。そういう
Acts of May. It's like side quests, right?
あら、今回の任務の
There you are, Sesbin Lex.
台本
I've been looking for you.
ベルトさんの失踪に、ここまでの内容に質問はないか。選択
Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Time to get us some skills. Alti. Okay, nice. Prometheus's Fleeting Flames. QTE. And that's pretty much it. What about you? About you, May. What about you? You know, like, this ulti was the whole reason I made that video. You guys know I have an old video, of APHO. Unfortunately, it was made with the beta, so, the graphic quality was kind of low. I think it was like 480p or something. But it was fun. I saw this ulti, and it looked like one part of the song Devil Trigger, and I was like, okay, I'm making a video. Yo, we can just pull from it right away. Oh, 10 for one pull. Damn. Damn. Wow, there's a lot to do for a new player. Okay. Well, if anything, I'm glad we actually ranked in the Memorial Arena. That was pretty crazy, not gonna lie. I did not expect to be ranked in there. I think the rest of what we do is just to clean up. And then that should be what a new player would do for day 4. I don't know if a new player would be able to clear the Memorial Arena. Maybe if they spent a lot of time trying and getting used to the mechanics, they could actually do it. But yeah, we are very far behind on individual score. Wait, what? What? That's us! Helia and Coralie matched our score with the Hash of the Void. Oh my god. Believable. Because they are both Part 2 Valkyries. Damn, that's insane. Bright Knight Excelsis. Oh my. Here's the number 1. Okay. This full team fully equipped? Lost to this? Well, they're also fully equipped. I guess you do have enough damage. They basically just one-shot it. Oh, 0 second clear. Was it like 2 weapon actives and they're dead? 1 evasion and then weapon actives in between. That should kill it. Ellie kind of better equipped. Yeah, she is. And they have the costume. What the heck? They have the costume for both of them. Is she though? Damn. Vermilion Knight. Oh, we have stuff? Okay, we can leave this. The dorms! Oh my god. The dorms! No! Level 50? Oh man. Okay. Dorm and Armada are the most useless features in this game that this game has retained. Yeah, what does Armada do? I guess Armada is good for like the side rewards and stuff like that, but there's nothing. But I think Armada, like guilds and Armadas are always necessary because players will naturally want to be able to like group up. But I feel like you should actually give them stuff to do. So that is a bit of a miss on their side. Actually, I should add that to the list on the video that I'm making. Things that Honkai Impact their devs have forgotten. That's definitely one of them. Armada activities. Armada activities. I mean, not forgotten. Gave up on. Okay. 25 crystals? Yeah, per week. Per week! And then I guess there is, what's that thing? Sim battle. Do we even have sim battle? Make it 100 to feel worth? True. Or they should start it at 25 and then you know, up it per Armada level. So if you're like tier 5 Armada, then maybe you get like times 5. So what's that? 125? You know, something like that, right? I mean, naturally everybody would already be getting 125 if they updated it that way, but it's just like it gives you a feel of, okay, you know, it's something's happening, I guess. Starter pack. Oh, just the value bundles, okay. Whoa. Damn. Okay. Tier 125, tier 250, yeah. Tier 3, 100. Tier 4, 250, and tier 5, 500? Nah. Nah, I feel like the highest you can go is 250. Which is already, like, kind of extremely high. Now, actually, if you do that, then, like, the... Nah, I don't think you can even go 250. I feel like the highest you can go is, like, maybe 100, actually. Because then, wouldn't MA and Abyss be kind of, like, worse off? You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's do a little bit of this, and then we can end off today. Ooh, yo! Okay. Do you think we can do it? I think we can do it. Almost one pull? This changes everything. Wait, you're right. Wait, you're right. See, that's why I'm not a game developer. If I made the game... Oh. Psychic. Wait, but that has increased elemental resistance. You know what? It's okay. Maybe we can brute force. When F2P needs like 150 pulls per patch if they are to gacha back to back. Oh, also someone asked like how long this side thing would be. Maybe until we have like 3 stable teams. I don't know how long does it take a new player to get to level 80? Considering that we're already level 40, I feel like it's not as difficult as it was in the past. I'm assuming. Durandal Queens, right? Speaking of Bright Knight Excelsis, I remember when you made her SSS. That was such a long time ago. Oh my god. But if you're F2P, you're not supposed to get every single character. Not for an F2P starting now. If you're like a Gen 1 F2P, I think it's realistic for you to have every character. But if you're starting now, nah. Also, there's no need to get every character. Unless you suddenly got really invested in the game, like, you know, emotionally, and you're like, oh, I need every battlesuit because I love Bronya, I love Kiana, you know, and then like, okay, that's a different story, right? But like, other than that, nah. Too many of them are just not useful. That's me. It is fun to farm for all the farmable ones. I will say this. Like, it's fun to have targets. That's the way I was playing Honkai Star Rail, right? You know, I basically upgraded every single character in Honkai Star Rail just because I thought it was, you know, I just have a target. I'm like, okay, every time we come in and farm, we're farming mats for this character. Okay, now we max out this character. Okay, the next project, and now everyone's maxed out. Except for one of the skills on Japard and 2 of the skills on Sampo. I'm not maxing those out because I need to save the balls for the Fate collab. But once we're done with the Fate characters, I'll go back to max those out, and then the account will just be like, no idea what we're doing in there anymore. I'm lacking 6? For someone who's new to Honkai Impact 3rd and then you're lacking 6 battlesuits, that is insanely... I want to say remarkable. What's the word I'm looking for? Impressive. There we go. Insanely impressive. That's crazy dedication. Oh my god. I'm not new. Wait. I was talking about for new players though. That's what that's no wait, okay. I know you're not new, but are you like day 1? I'm waiting for the answer. We still couldn't clear within 40 seconds. We're 3 seconds off. How do we fix that? I played around APHO1. Okay, then you're not... I can't even consider you new anymore. If you said I played around 1.5, okay, I can consider you new. If you said you played when the Moon Arc started, I could also consider you new. But APHO, man. But I was talking about like new accounts, you know? Like a new player should not even feel the need to collect battlesuits. Unless you suddenly got really invested in the game. Like, that's the only reason, right? Oh, the assassins. They deal a ton of damage. And then we do Cullen. We should do it. Save the balls indeed. Yeah. But I guess you're right though. Apocalyptic Shadow is the end game for Star Rail, right? Is the testing ground of like, oh, what can my E6S5 do? It's the threshold breaking is the limit testing zone. Yeah, maybe I'm just like more of an action game kind of person, right? Because like ZZ's Deadly Assault is definitely more intriguing. It's more like interesting, more compelling for me to want to keep going back and being like, yeah. Everything we can do the same team. My account is only missing Vilvi, Mistalin, and EP Terry. Wow, that's crazy. At some point, my goal was to get all the farmable ones to Triple S, and I've already done that. So I don't really know what else I can do with the account. The only one that I really want to get to Triple S, and it's not like a recurring banner, is Spina Asteria. So what do you call someone who started in 2017 a fossil? Pretty much, yeah. You're from the previous era. I remember we were talking about like how old accounts are, and then someone said like you're basically from the previous era, and I was like, you know what? Base. Wait, where's my sound thing? Now that you reminded me. I need to go back to, I need to fix that. Probably can't fix it today, but it should be up by tomorrow. Ooh, tomorrow is ZZZ pools. I'm excited. I'm still pissed about them removing off-banner gears. I am also pissed about that. I'm already nearly done gearing all Part 1 Valkyries. I started in 2020 before Genshin release. I feel old too. Oh my god. Skim. Let me refund that. Wait, I don't know how. Report redemption. No. I don't remember how. I don't know if I should pull for a Yixuan. Why not? She's hot. Okay, what else do we do? Do we have this? Today was my... Oh, what did I click on? Today was my 2,400th day. 2,400. That's insane. Congratulations. You are now one of the oldest captains alive. Let's just psychic our way through this. Psychic 1-star? Yes. Go. Go! You old. You old. Really vibe with her, but at the same time, fancy ether DPS. Not really vibe with her. Oh. Gameplay animations are nice, but don't like the gameplay itself. I like the gameplay though. She looks really fun. I'm excited about her. Did they just end my team? Oh my god. Yeah, not doable. Okay, what can we pull? Hiya! Sentience! Yo! Wait, the first copy? GG. You know, my main account got triple S Sentience really quick. I mean, not triple S, like 3-star Sentience really quickly. And to think we just got her here. But we got triple S 3-star Durandal really quickly here. Whereas like on the other account, it took forever to get her. I could just skip Not gonna lie. I'm gonna wait for Orpheus. Orpheus? Everyone's waiting for Orpheus. That's crazy. She's not even like we know nothing about her. We've just seen her in like one screenshot and everybody wants her. I mean, not just one screenshot, but you know what I'm saying. You have the Oath of Judah, I have the Oath of Judah. That's gotcha for you? True. I want the mech that was with her in the screenshot. Wherever that is. Can we do this? Maybe? Oh, 4 of them. Oh my god. How long does a collab character stay relevant in rotations for this game? I guess the only collab character that was useful was Fish. She was in the meta for like half a year, maybe like slightly more. Wait, maybe more than half a year, close to a year, I guess. But it's hard to say because Asuka was never useful, so there was that. Oh my god, Asuka is a physical biotype DPS, and then right after her was the Hash of Sentience, who is the ultimate physical biotype support who became a DPS. So, and as a support with support status, she was already doing way more damage than Asuka. So, there's that. So it's a wild card. Nobody knows. But I think the HSR collab is gonna do way better. I hope. I have the opposite problem in ZZ compared to HSR. In HSR, I'm FOMOing myself in terms of Finon's future team, and actually excited to pull him. But here in ZZ, I don't really have a target. You know, you and me are the opposite, right? Because like I don't really care about what to pull for in HSR, but ZZ, I want to pull for everyone. So there's that. It really just depends on like which game you prefer, I guess. Like, I think ZZ is a lot more attractive to me, but maybe it's not to like people who prefer games that are, I guess, more chill. Or maybe like the design of the HSR characters is what really attracts you. Who knows? Yo, easy clears, I think. Official Stig was so good. You know, people pulled like 3 copies of her Stigs. Ooh, let's hope this works. Because they were so useful and they could stack. They didn't have any like you know, unstackable or whatnot. It's like, it's crazy buffs that stack. So people just equip them on all 3 lightning characters, 2 lightning supports and 1 lightning DPS, and that's it. Like, that's your whole team. I never pulled for more than 1 set. Sparkle is still pretty decent. Oh, wait. But do we count Sparkle as a collab character? Isn't she officially a Honkai Impact 3rd character now? She's no longer like collab status, right? Because of the main story. They kind of like upgraded her to become like mainstream. It's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Can we do this one? I feel like this is where we die. Maybe not. Oh, 3-star Durandal is something else, man. Holy. I got a bunch of official sticks too, but not by choice. To think that official was meta lightning for a long time was crazy, right? I feel like they really did Asuka dirty. I wish they, I don't know, I just wish they did better. That's the only thing I can say. They like did her justice, you know? Oh. I was kind of excited to have her as a playable character, and then when she came in and was the way she was, I was like, damn it. Oh, initial SP, I'll take that. Okay, nice. Also, speaking of official stigs, I still have... What's that? Is that officials? Oh, Zhenyi? Wang Zhenyi? Oh, right. I almost forgot the name of it. TB on Luna because I don't have her full set. What? It's kind of sad how all the double turgs and Zhenyis are kind of useless now. Yeah, because they changed the entire game to be like, you know, dedicated equipment. Goodbye. Goodbye challenge stage. We'll have to come back another day. Hua! Oh! Oh, yo. Alrighty, alright, nice. Alright, and then probably finish up on this. Nope, not this. Oh, nope, not this. Nope, where? Huh? There we go. It's cooking time! What's your next C6 S5 character in HSR? Nah, I'm not pulling anything anymore. My gauge is that the account can still clear the endgame easily, or rather just like can still clear the endgame until probably like towards the end of 4.0. I mean, towards the end of like 4-ish. Like when we're approaching 5.0, I think that's when the account really falls off. But that's with the condition that they eventually add Xiaoqiu to the shop. You know, the one with like the golden thing that they gave us, and people like mostly got Ron May with that one. I think if Xiaoqiu gets added to the shop and I buy him, then I get like an extension on my Acheron warranty, you know? Like she lasts a bit longer, and then yeah, I think my gauge is like 5.0-ish. Both her and Castorice just like die off, and then I have to get someone new. But, you know, from here to then, that's 2 whole versions, right? So I probably should have saved enough for at least 1 E6 S5 plus 1 E6 S2 or something. Guaranteed. Like, guaranteed hard pity. Not hard pity, but like soft pity at least. That's what I'm talking about. At least that's the way I'm gauging it. But so far, I don't think there is anyone that I want to pull for. I'm also thinking if, like, the next character should be an E6S5 support instead. Like a new generation support. Like a all-purpose support kind of thing. Like a Triby-ish kind of thing. So, who knows? Maybe that's the play, right? Because I already have 2 DPSs. So, like, do I really want another DPS? Who knows? But then it might be the case of, like, just update the DPS. So, every time you get a new character is just to update the DPS. So, there's 2 plays to that, you know? The first play is that I just keep updating DPSs. The second play is that I keep pulling E6S5s of different roles until I eventually have 2 full teams of E6S5s. I don't know which one is the right one, but like I think when the right character shows itself, then I'll get more direction. But also, like, there is the possibility if there's a Duendal XP, I might just pull if I have enough. If I don't have enough, I probably won't. I'm not crazy enough to like actually do that, you know. Does Stario have any characters that makes you want to go shove and take my money? Not really. But I'm definitely gonna pull 1 copy of Saber. So The goal is to have Saber, her light cone, and Archer's light cone, but I don't know how realistic that is. I think maybe I'll end up just going for like Saber, and then because they give us Archer, I'll just like keep them for collection's sake. That's it. That's all I want. But is there a character that really makes me want to pull? No. I just really wanted characters that would make my gameplay easy. You know, make me like... Because it's a sub-game, right? So I just wanted to make it like my sub-game. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even have to think about it. And then now that I have that set up, I really don't have to think about it, which is crazy. So that was the goal. So I think like anyone that would make me pull is like gameplay related. But like, I have all I wanted, right? Remember when we were joking about how back in like version 1, like season 1 of HSR, it was elements played a huge role. Like, oh, make sure you have like the right DPS for the right element. Oh, the meta this time is like ice. Back in those days, right? And then we were joking about how you know, what if a character can break any element? You know, impossible. That they'll probably... My gauge was like 2.0, 3.0. Like, probably like 2.5-ish towards 2.5 to 3.0 is when they will release that character. And then literally, like a week after we made that joke, Acheron came out. And I was like... And then I also reached 100k F2P Stellar Jades, and I was like, maybe this is the right time. So that's why we tried to pull her. And we also got her to E6S5 with like extreme luck. We got her to E6S5 in like 793 pulls, which is just unheard of. I mean, some people do that, but you know. Translucent exterior. What is a translucent exterior? Pump single ingredient filling. Plum single ingredient filling. Oh, it's this. Thin skin tender filling. What the heck? Flour and... Wait, wrong. This one. Ah, got it. But where's Bronya? Oh, continue to run the restaurant and let Bronya field of passion. Okay. Elements were pretty meh around the time Xing Liu came out, and DOT was actually good in 2.0, I'll be honest. But after, elements became whatever because weakness implants and weakness ignores. Yeah, I think the combination of Acheron and then Firefly just broke the game on that aspect. And then we were, you know, like there's this one thing that do you ever regret making Acheron your chosen E6S5? No, not at all. She has done everything that I wanted her to do. And more, I guess. But also remember we were kind of joking. Not I recently thought about this, but remember on that stream we were joking about how okay, I want the character to be able to break any kind of element, have no limit restriction on like elemental breaking, but also like another requirement is that they have to be able to hit more than a single target. So they can't be a hunt character, right? And then the other requirement, not requirement, and then I was joking, like I also want them to have the ability to heal on like when they attack or like when they, you know, whatever, and also be able to buff, right? Like that was jokingly, right? Because we know a character that good would not exist. And when I think back, it actually does exist, and it's Casteris. Because when you deplete Pollux, and when Pollux leaves the field, it heals, right? So if you summon Pollux and you don't use your skill, you don't deplete the team's HP if you use your basic attack. And then you deplete Pollux's bar, and then Pollux leaves and heals the team. So that's a healer. When Pollux is on the field, you also get like the all-type penetration. And then Caceres also, you know, has the all break, and she also has AoE damage. So she's basically exactly the character that we were talking about back in like 1.5. Who would have thought? Someone who's been playing a Horrorverse game for 7 years at that point, who would have thought that we could predict a character like that would exist? But yeah. So these two are my, I think they're the only thing my account needs for the longest time. The only thing I want now is to wait for a Cassari's rerun, get the final copy of her light cone, get her to S5, and then that's it. The account is complete for the longest time. It's just like everyday login, get your Stellar Jades, and then you're done. But I am not kidding when I say I have absolutely no interest in like any of the characters. Like there's never been a character that makes me like, whoa. Like, wow, oh my god. I really want this character. Oh no. Why'd you say what? I regret pulling Acheron. I'm not gonna in red text. Just like Acheron. Okay, wait, what do we do? Here. Yay, bro, yeah. What's the reason you started playing Star Rail then? Just because it had the word Honkai in it. So, for lore, that's pretty much the only reason. I mean, yeah, actually, that is truly the only. I wish I had your strength. I'm still catching reruns on HSR. The only reason is because I had a feeling, or I guess like you could say like knew that they would link it to, like it is a Honkai Impact. It's linked to the Honkai Impact story, right? Sooner or later, we'll get to that point. That's the only thing that attracted me to Star Rail. Because one thing, they a lot of people were hyped about their gameplay, but when I first saw their gameplay, my expectations were way higher. Because, I needed them to not be the typical turn-based. And some people think like with the ultimate, that mechanic is like, oh my god, because you can cut in and whatnot, it's like out of this world. But I thought we would have a lot more like interaction, like QTEs and stuff. Like if you played like Final Fantasy VIII, for example, right? When your characters attack, if you hit the button, the trigger button at the right time, you could guarantee a critical hit. Like, so I thought it would be a lot more interactive. Like maybe like if someone's attacking you with like it doesn't even have to be like a normal mechanic. Like maybe some of the bosses have like QTE mechanics. So like if they're doing like a devastating attack, you'll have to like hit some buttons at the right timing or whatever. And if you do, you either negate the damage or you take less damage. Something like that, right? They don't even have that. So to me, their gameplay is not even that innovative. It's just like a one button thing, right? It's just like, and like your skills aren't even like, if you played multiple turn-based, you like so many more turn-based are so much more sophisticated than it. It's just like, it's a very bare bones like turn-based system. And like, I'm not hating on Honkai Star Rail or anything like that, right? I like the game, I like the way they're doing it. I think the core of it is a story more than its gameplay, to me at least. So I think like with what you guys said about like the way you don't feel attached to the characters, is also the reason why I've never felt like I want to pull any character. Because to me, a lot of characters are just like hello and goodbye. And I feel like I don't need any more of them. It's just like, okay, we come and we meet these characters, and the extent of me wanting to play them is like when we played their part of the story, they're allowed to be a trial character in our party. And like that for me is enough of like an experience for the character. And that's it. And then I'm done. Like, I have no longing for the character. I don't feel like, oh my god, I really need to obtain this character. There's never been any of that. So I don't even, like, anticipate, like, like how I'm, like, super excited for Yi Xuan. How I'm, like, kind of excited to get the new Helia, stuff like that. I've had that feeling once in Star Rail, and that was, like, me deciding if I wanted to get Caceres or Anaxa. That's it. And I feel like it was more of like a decision process than being like attracted to the character. And also because I kind of like between the two, I was like, okay, maybe it'd be nice to get Anaxa, you know, beat the like waifu allegations. Not beat the waifu, but beat the waifu allegations, and get like one of my main characters is one of my E6S5s is a waifu, and the other is like at least is a guy. And also I feel like Anaxa has synergy with Acheron because he you know, he gets his ulti really quickly, and his ulti is a debuff, so it gets her a stack, and then he skills twice, and each of the skill has a debuff, so he can easily build her stacks super quickly. But I think like ultimately Caceres beat him in terms of like survivability. She also doesn't use traditional energy, so charging her ultimate is actually like way easier. Yeah, and I almost did not go for Caceres, but like on the last they did like 7 versions of the beta, and on the 7th version they finally added her all break to her E6, and that was the deciding factor. It's like, okay, finally she got the all break, right? Because Anaxa naturally has the all break by just implanting everything onto the enemy. So yeah. That was the only time I was like, okay, I'm looking forward to this character. I really want to know more information about the character. But when the decision was made, I was like, okay, just wait for the banner, pull the banner. That's it. That's it. Done. I'm done. I don't know. I'm really curious to see if they like if they reveal the Marshal, if I will be attracted to like want to pull for the Marshal, or you know, also if they reveal like a Durandal XP, will I be attracted to want to pull for a Durandal XP? Right now, I'm thinking no, but only time will tell. Only time will tell. I'll tell you what though, if they do release if it's not an XP and it's the actual Durandal, maybe then I will be attracted to pull. Auto XP didn't do it for it? Nah, not at all. He's not even an interesting character. He's very mid. I also didn't even play his companion quest until recently, when I was like really trying to like farm up for Caceres. Oh, we're done with most of the things. Oh, there's still the level 65. Holy, we're gonna get destroyed. Maybe? Who knows? We'll try. Maybe the Void Archives also? Like my watch list are Durandal XP, the Marshal, and the Void Archives. Will I necessarily want to pull if they appear? Probably not, but I will be interested to see like what comes out of it. So what are your thoughts on the recent 3.0 story so far? As I feel like I feel like, you know, I was hoping that it wasn't, because, you know, when we first hit Emphorius, everyone had the idea like, oh, it's a simulation, it's a whatever it is, and I was hoping they weren't gonna go in that direction. But even after they did, I think they've done a really good job with executing the story. I think they have put in like enough plot twists and whatnot that are reasonable, and just really like would I say enhances? It's just like it I think it's been well written. So yeah, I think, you know, if anything, I'm looking forward to what they have next. But I'm still a little bit like, kind of wish Emphorius was an actual planet. But other than that, I think it's okay. I still always face the same issue with Firefly, even though I have a better team for her. Isn't Firefly like pretty OP? Has she fallen off the meta? Ooh, we're doing no damage. We're so dead. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's still, well, oh. E0 S0 Acheron has been such a massive headache for me to use, so no second good Nihility to pair up with. Really? What about Pella? Stack generation was really slow. My damage didn't exist back then and didn't exist at all now. Doesn't exist at all. Whoa, Vathash of Thunder was crazy strong, no? Holy crap. She obliterated my whole team. It seems like everyone has the impression that Xiao Cho is like absolutely necessary. Well, I can't understand that because my mine is E6 S5 and she still does damage. Although it has been falling off quite a bit. Countless banners hoping Boundless Choreo would become S5. What is that? It still doesn't make her feel good enough. Do I need to wait for the beta to end and somehow get Silver Wolf and her E2? Oh, Silver Wolf is Nihility, right? With the hope the Eidolon allows teammates to apply a random bug. What? So I can have a pseudo E0 S1 Acheron. You know what I think? I think the general player base of Stario is underestimating the use of light cones. I honestly think a lot of players undervalue light cones. I don't know why. But because the way I'm pulling, like, I think like people have criticized me for like going for S5. They're like, oh, he should have just gone for like E6 S1. Why go for the S5, right? But I choose the, like, the whole decision process of like which character I choose for E6 S5 includes everything from the base character to what their Eidolons do to what their light cones provide. And the light cones that I choose are basically like each superimposition of the light cone is equal to a support character, if you think about it. Right? Because like the superimposition of Acheron's light cone is critical damage, right? And I think ultimate damage or something like that. And then the superimposition for Castorisa's light cone is HP %. You know, like essentially these could come from supports that have to refresh their buffs. And these are like what I call like hard stats, right? They're like visible, you can see them. And these are typically what support characters would provide. So I do think that light cones are undervalued in HSR, or at least like in the HSR community. Sure, granted, like, had I gone for Anaxa, it would probably have been like a huge mess, right? Anaxa's light cone is like, I have no idea what the hell they're trying to do with that thing. And then getting superimpositions really just is super underwhelming for him. So to me, there's also like a value of pull, right? Like, even though like this, like, there's two characters that, you know, to obtain, for example, right? I don't think like Impact is a good, I don't think Honkai Impact is a good example because their characters really do have like that uniqueness and each of them have their own level of value, which I feel like people would say is the same for HSR, but it really isn't, right? Because, for example, like obtaining Lantern is going to cost you pretty much the same thing if you don't factor in RNG. If you're saying like each of them really, you know, if you're saying like you always have to hit hard pity, essentially obtaining Lantern or Thelema is going to cost you the same thing, right? And in the context of Honkai Impact 3rd, I would say they pretty much have the same value because their damage output is pretty much the same. They play slightly differently, but their roles in teams and all that can be pretty equal. And essentially, in the end game, you would benefit more from having both of them because like they can help you with different teams and different kinds of requirements against bosses, right? Like Thelema has a really easy freeze, stuff like that, right? But you can't say the same for Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail has clear differences in pool value. Very clear differences in pool value. Like one... I don't know how to like put it in words, but like it's really obvious, right? Like the variance from like character to character in Honkai Star Rail is just like it's just night and day. I don't think people are underestimating light cones. It's more like per account issue, where some people can't afford to go for both light cone and character. Then you have to think like, why can't they afford to go for light cone and character? Right? Like, are they just like pulling for redundant stuff, or like what's going on? A bit of the thought process behind like the E6S5s, and I feel like I should just make a video on this because I think people don't really understand why the account was built that way. I think a bit of the thought process was also like, in a game like Honkai Star Rail, where if essentially at the end of it, only 8 characters will remain playable for the end game most of the time, right? Like you talk about Pure Fiction, you talk about Apocalyptic Shadow, and you talk about not Memorial Arena. Oh my god, what is it called? Memory of Chaos. Essentially, it's just 8 characters. So the moment you pull your 9th character, you've wasted 1 character. In my opinion, that was the way I was viewing it. So I was like, okay, how about I compress all the characters into 1 character slot? And the other slots just don't matter. I just put whatever it is that they need to like buff it up. That's it. That's it. Like, I'll never replace that character because that 1 slot has so much higher value than any other single slot that people pull for. Maybe I just don't have a deep understanding of the game, but I feel like it's been working out so far. In my case, I wasn't able to afford going for Acheron's Light Cone simply because I was broken and was saving for Firefly's eventual release. And on Acheron's reruns, I wasn't able to pull because different plans, such as Sunday right after Acheron's rerun. But why would you pull for Acheron on her reruns though? I feel like if I were a player who was like pulling on most banners, I would have dropped Acheron entirely, because on her reruns there were already other characters that showed themselves to be way more useful than she was. And so like I would switch my focus immediately. I'm talking about light cone specific. Yeah, even then, like if you think about how like an E0S1 wouldn't really be comparable to like some of the current, you know, like current characters in general, then like wouldn't you just like drop that entirely and like try to build something different? Does that make sense? Crazy how we started talking about Star Rail instead. But we are done with the account for today. What is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did not. I thought it was a new event. I didn't know it was part 2. Oh my god. Do I have to alt F4? Yeah, I think we alt F4. Holy Christ. Maybe I go into Star Rail for a bit. Okay, maybe I can talk about my point. That was surprising. I know, right? I did not expect that. I thought, because like isn't there a new event that just popped up? Some duo thing or something like that. Okay, so So in Star Rail, right? I think the distinction between characters is much wider. Like I was saying, like, you know, if we were to take like Lantern and Thelma, their pull value is very close. And even JD, right? And so like I think in Impact they've managed to keep the characters' uses like pretty close, yet make them unique to their utility. But in Star Rail, if we're talking about like, let's say you're trying to compare a DPS, right? Let's not take the obvious choices like him. Let's go even further and say, like Argentine, for example. To me, like, you know, like if you were to say like an E6S5 Argentine versus like an E6S5 Acheron, like there is a clear difference in the value of each copy of the character even. Right? And so like it just comes down to like picking the right character. Does that make sense? I don't know how to like I have that in my mind, but I don't know how to like express that to people. Each point of energy increases, or maybe I'm underestimating Argentine. On paper this looks really powerful. But essentially what I mean is like there is like an all-purpose, all-clear character and they're already in the game, you know? Whew, wait, actually on paper, Argentine looks really strong. This might be a bit of a weak spot. There's no right character in a gacha. There's only the ability to figure out which character MiHoYo will shill most. In a case of two-ish, the clear shills were Acheron, Firefly, and Facial. Hey Milner, in three-ish, everyone's still on the table to some regard. I think they have done a better job at like spreading out the shillness if we're going according to your terms. In three-ish, right? And that's also because they're all in the same category of Chrysos Air. Whereas like in 2.0, Acheron was clearly an emanator, whereas like nobody else was close to that level. So, and like, you know, with experience with Hoyo games, especially with Honkai Impact, you know that they like to make gameplay as close to lore as possible. So if she in lore is going to overpower everyone, you know that in gameplay they're going to do that. And so to me it was like the logical choice. For Caceres, I think it's just she just fulfilled like so many of my requirements that I was like, okay, it's time. I just needed an update on my clears because MOC was getting out of hand. Well, Xingyuan too, but they did a bad job to present him that way. You are right. You are right indeed. I think for him, what it was like the animations was power creeping everyone else. Because he has the Lightning Lord, and it's so like, wow. You know, it's so imposing. But yeah. He also felt really weak for a start. Like, you guys know I have the crazy friend list, right? So, let's see. Hmm. Oh, actually, so you guys know I have the crazy friend list, right? Also, it's funny how nobody went for an E6. Nobody went for an E6 Anaxa, which I'm kind of disappointed by. But look at like all these people, everything is E6, right? And so at the time, I was able to use like I don't remember if it was like a E6, but I think it was at least like E2 and E4. I had like an E2 and E4. I think I had one E6 S5 Jingyuan in my friend list. And I used it and it was extremely underwhelming. He was just so weak. Like so weak. And then I was like, okay, maybe maybe we just wait. I don't know. I don't remember like this guy. E6 S5. I don't know, man. I don't know what about him. It's just like he just doesn't do damage. I was like, okay, Lightning Lord, wait for it, boom. Okay, never mind. You still need friend supports? I'm talking about you can go like whale hunting. Yeah, all the E6s. Oof. Oh, wait, this guy didn't go for Casteries. Wow, Kafka fan. But yeah, I also like, and now I don't even really have to like look for new friend lists because they just keep updating themselves. They just like I don't even. Oh my god, this guy's support impact. But yeah. So I feel like there's a number of factors that allowed me to play the game that the way I wanted to, because having access to all these and just like being able to like run it down and be like, okay, maybe this is not up to expectation, right? And like also like when I ran the E6 S5 Jingyuan, my friend, like IRL friend who plays HSR, said like, you just don't have the herd. I don't. They're like, oh, you just don't have a support. And then I was like, if an E6S5 character still needs supports, then they're not good. Plain and simple. Then they're not good. At least in the context of Stario. And this is like in the context of Stario only. For any other game, it's like different. It's crazy you don't have Herda. If I had your pull strategy, I just pull all emanators. You know the reason why I don't have Herda, right? Like why Herda didn't even pique my interest, because she doesn't have the all break. She's ice only. In this day and age, you can't afford to be that. You just can't. If she at least had ice implant, maybe Anaxa solves that. But then I can't pull for just that single character. Then I need another character. Create problem, self solution. Yeah, the solution's right here. Can reduce enemy toughness regardless of weakness type. That is what I summarized to call the all break. And Acheron also does that. So the two core characters, like honestly, Fei Xiao did kind of pique my interest a little bit, but ultimately she doesn't fulfill that requirement of multiple hits, right? Like if her attack at least had splash, she'd be like a crazy good character. But no, unfortunately she does not. Like also like I've also said this, like animation in Stario just doesn't impress. Like it's not impressive to someone like me, because essentially a hit is a hit. You know what I mean? Like I said this multiple times. I think we even said it yesterday, but like a hit is a hit. It doesn't matter if you hit the enemy with a sword, a gun, a cannon, a battleship on a basic attack. If your basic attacks are all going to do a standard of 1 hit, then, you know, the animation never matters. But in an action game, it would, because it determines your speed, your distance, you know, whatever it is. So I think, like, being a turn-based game the way it is really just nerfs itself, right? And I think, like, it also comes down to, like, that initial expectation that I had of Star Rail's gameplay. I thought it'd be something like, apparently a game that, you know, is what I had expected Star Rail to be. That game now exists, and I heard it's called Claire Obscure Expedition 33. My friend is playing it IRL. My IRL friend. It's exactly what I thought Star Rail should have been, where, like, if an enemy attacks you, you have to do you can do a QTE to actually evade the attack, but it's still a turn base, but there's more actions that you can take to, like, play the game. And if I feel like if Star Rail had that, I'd be more interested in the characters, but it just doesn't. It's just simply just go in, point and click. And so, yeah. So, you know, and you just don't get much out of the characters, you know. Yeah, like what you have on the overworld is like a basic attack, a talon, that's it. And then what you have in combat is a basic attack, a skill, and an ulti. And that's and that's it. Right? And so if you gave me more elements of gameplay, I'd probably appreciate the characters a lot more because they can do a lot more. But if you're going to limit yourself, then, you know, you're limiting the appeal of the characters and the game as a whole, I guess. Yeah. And, you know, like, I don't hate Star Rail or anything, right? Like, don't take it the wrong way. Like, I love the game, but I feel like I'm playing it to the extent that I'm playing it to the fullest, and I'm getting everything I want out of the game. It just maybe doesn't seem that way to other people, but I truly, like, this is, like, truly, like, peak enjoyment for me for this game, I guess. I don't know, it's hard to express, right? Because I don't think a lot of people can share that sentiment. The YouTube chatter, a turn-based game doesn't really need skill expression. No, but if you play, like, Claire Obscure, you'll understand it. I mean, I haven't played it, but from the way my friend, like, explained it to me, I'm like, wow, that is exactly the game I was hoping Star Rail to be. Unfortunately, it isn't. Because I've played turn-based games that already have such mechanics. You know, like, I know Final Fantasy VIII has, like, a little bit of it, which is, like, the trigger. I thought they would at least have that in Honkai Star Rail. Doesn't. So, I don't know. I think, like, failing to meet all those requirements just, like, made the game, like, less appealing right off the bat. If that makes sense. But I'm not, like, shitting on the game or anything. Like, it's nice for what it is, but I feel like I've maxed out the enjoyment I can get out of the game. I'm playing Sea of Stars right now. I totally get you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Star Rail is still a great game. You know, like, the characters, the designs are nice, but I think what really carries the game is the story. I really do. And I know, like, people have varying opinions of the story. Some people think it's crap, some people think, like, whatever, but I think it's good. I think it's good. I think everything that the player base has been asking them to improve on, they have. And, like, that's all you can ask for, right? That's all you can ask for from a game, you know? Expedition 33 has only 2 extra mechanics over HSR, which doesn't really speak all that much for skill expression. If you manage to time the parry right, you win. If not, you get the same results as in HSR when you get hit. That is like a form of, like, that one mechanic can split a player base. I don't remember if dodge exists. I don't recall people using dodge mechanic. My friend told me that it does. And if I'm not wrong, they just completed the game. At least on the first playthrough. Obviously, there's a lot of like side stuff and whatnot that you can go back and unlock. But I don't know. I should play the game for myself, but I just don't really have the time yet. Or maybe I'm not interested enough yet. But yeah. What other games? What other turn-based games had like mechanics like that? I feel like even if you take Persona 5, for example, right? There's a lot more like menuing, and there's a lot more like, okay, maybe what if I use this over that and this over that? The fact that like each character only has one skill and one ulti, it makes them very like one-dimensional. to me, right? Like I feel like when I'm so used to turn-based games where characters have like a whole menu to open up, and like, okay, you know, you like part of the gameplay is the menuing outside of combat. Considered playing those on stream, like Persona. I've played Persona 5, but I haven't played Persona 5 Royal, so there's room for that. But maybe like, so I have like YouTube videos like scheduled up for the YouTube channel, and you know, my last upload was like a month ago, right? So if I have like a proper like upload schedule, because recently I've been getting back into like, okay, I've been getting like more back into like more of a how do I put it, like more passion for like the games in general. So then that translates to having more stuff to say about it, and then that translates to like, well, if I want to say stuff about it, I might as well just make videos about it, right? And so like recently I've been doing a lot more of that, but like, you know, time constraints and whatnot, I haven't been able to upload as much as I want to, but most of them are already like halfway done. So if I can get back to like a proper schedule, and then once we're done with like the sub account for like Honkai Impact, once we're done with like getting to the targets that we want to get, and then I can compile that into the video, then yeah, I probably have room to play games that are not my main games on stream. Menus with more options still boils down to gameplay being 2 buttons to 3 buttons. You just start to scroll through a larger list of skills that make the gameplay seem more unique, but we all know those skills still end up to just, I'm gonna use the same 3 overpowered skills and ignore the rest. You have a point. Ultimately, when you hit like, do you realize like, which is very true, I do agree with that, right? Like to some extent, right? I do realize that like even for like mainstream games like Final Fantasy, for example, right? You only really explore and use the mechanics from the mid game is always like the most interesting, because that's where you really need to like, okay, I need to play into like, oh, it's telling me to use skills like that. Okay, I need to like, you know, use skills that are faster. Oh, I need to use skills that can grant me like some sort of resistance to this element, or like, you know, play to this weakness or that. And then at some point you kind of like start getting like ultimate weapons, you know, like, I don't know, the Lionheart or whatever, and like you get those kind of like ultimate skills, and then they just start being so strong that strategy just goes out the window, right? But then you also have like those end game bosses that are a real challenge, and they really challenge you to like either build up your stats to a crazy amount or to actually play into the mechanics again. So there's that element to it, I guess. So I half agree with your statement, but I do think like the journey still is very interesting and very fun to play. Also, I need to get the balls, the planar ornaments, but which one do I get? Ooh, maybe I need to build Acheron more. Yeah, but also you're kind of like comparing like I want to say like a AAA game. I don't know if that's considered a AAA game, to like a gacha game, right? Gacha games would benefit more from having more mechanics, because over time with each update and with each new character that you release, you can play on those mechanics. So one mechanic gives you like a branch that can grow even further. Whereas like console games or PC games, they become stagnant because like it's the full package. Once this is in the game, like you can't. I mean, you can with DLC, but like you basically like what you have is what it is. So, you know, I still think my expectations of Sorrow are valid. Okay, what can I? Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we do this one. We do the Izuma one. It's supposedly indie. I've heard of that. But, you know, a couple of my friends who play it, they're like, man, I'm really expecting it to be like game of the year, you know? Like, if this doesn't win game of the year, I'd be so. I'm like, really? Is it really that good? I have no idea. I haven't played it yet, but okay if you say so, you know? So, to me, right now, my impression of it is like, it's very good. Is it really? I have no idea, but like, I can only go off like what I've been told. It sounds good. I'm too lazy to replay. Who did you get in the dorm supply? Blood Rose. I don't think that the 3-button spam style would work in games like Another Eden though. There's some super bosses that in that game that you need multiple team skills. Oh, Another Eden has the unique mechanic of what's that called again? Ooh. Oh, what was that thing called? Like like the mode where you start spamming skills. Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. Hang on, chat. I'm a BRB. I have returned. Another force, yeah. So the stream for tomorrow is going to start pretty much the same time, but how it's going to work on YouTube is because YouTube has the redirect thing, so we're basically, I'm going to schedule 2 streams. The first one is going to be like, just a normal playthrough for the new Honkai Impact 3rd account. We just do whatever we can for it. It's probably go up to like an hour, maybe less. And then after that's done, we'll redirect to the ZZZ stream. For Twitch, it's going to be different. Twitch is just switching the category, right? So it's going to be a lot easier. But yeah. I mean, it would be a shame for it not to be Game of the Year, especially since like 3 million plus copies sold. Damn. I really got to start playing it. I've been hearing so much about it. We'll do the ZZ story or mostly pulls. Mostly pulls. M6W5, plus I want to build it. The only issue is I think the Ascension material is essentially a spoiler. Because I heard that the early access content creators, they were not allowed to show the new boss. I don't know if it's the Ascension boss. They said I think they said it was Deadly Assault. They said there's a Deadly Assault boss that they were not allowed to show because it's a spoiler to the story, which intrigues me. Like, what kind of spoiler would we have? Is it a character or like what is it? The game is only like under $60. Ooh, I'm gonna buy it. I don't know if you guys have seen this meme of people like stocking up games in their Steam account. That's become me. I've bought like $300 worth of games, and mind you, that is a lot of games because a lot of them were on offer. So they're basically like anywhere from like less than $10 to like $30, I think. And I bought $300 worth of them, being like, one day I'm gonna play them when I have time. And I played maybe like 2 of them. I played maybe 2 of them. Literally me, I bought, yeah, right, because they're like winter sale, summer sale, or whatever, and you're like, wait, that's a steal. Buy. Like, but I know that I will play them someday, right? My thoughts are maybe like one day when I'm like 70 years old or something, and I've retired, I've got nothing better to do, I'm like done traveling because I'm physically weak already because I'm like 70 years old, and I'm like, hey, but I still love games, right? What about that stockpile of like 10,000 games that I bought on Steam, assuming Steam is still surviving that many years? I just play them every day, and that'll be me as a retiree, Oh my god. I'd be like, I have no income. I maybe probably won't have income unless I have like passive income streams at that time. But like, assuming I don't, and then I'm retired, and I don't want to like consistently like be spending money like gacha games, I'll be like, I'll just play all these games. Like, I already bought them. When the apocalypse comes, he will not be bored. The next thing I have to do is stockpile those like power stations. Like people have been buying these cubes that store like infinite amounts of energy, and they use it to power like their like it's used by a lot of like van lifers, right? Like some of them, they don't want to like build in like an electrical system for their like mobile home, so they buy these like they can store like massive amounts of energy. They could basically charge you could basically play, I don't know, what's the craziest requirement? Like you could play Genshin Impact on your phone and leave it plugged in and play it for like 24 hours for like the next 2 weeks or something, and it will still not run out of power. Like, those like power station things. The next step is for me to buy those. So in case we go to war, in case there's an apocalypse or situation or whatnot, I could just stay at home and play games. Oh my god. You can save your money for an arc reactor. True. That assumes Steam will exist and the product license is still up on the site. I mean, for some of the games, right, you could actually play them offline. So as long as you have them downloaded somewhere, you could probably still play them, I think. I don't know how it works, but wait, some of them you actually have to access through Steam, so I don't know, that might be an issue. I really like how the stream doesn't have game sound yet again. What? My bad. I don't know why OBS has been muting all these. Let me do a check. Yeah. Make sure ZZ has sound. Okay, good. Thank you for that. Three more. Yeah, the game was muted in OBS. Oh my god. I stopped using desktop audio because sometimes it's just like if I start opening windows here and there, it just gets overwhelming. And also like it's easier for recording. Like if I want to turn something into a video, I can exclude audio, so there's that. Which we'll probably do for the Yixuan pools tomorrow. Oh my god. So many attempts and nothing good. Two more. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's the meta nowadays, huh? Play more Steam games. Another Eden is still a really good game though, but it also went down the route of having like overpowered single characters. Initially, they had a really good system revolving around like team comps and whatnot, but I think their character design loses out to Honkai Star Rail. Star Rail pays more attention to like the individual characters in terms of meta. I think they design much better characters in general. I don't know. This could be useful. Is this like a pseudo Hyacinth piece or something? Not that I'll ever pull her, but like maybe one day. Maybe one day it's like nothing else that's good shows itself, and then I'm like, okay, we go back and pull an old character and get it to E6S5 when we have the F2P Stellar Jays, and that character happens to be Hyacinth. Maybe that's gonna happen someday. I'm just broke in AE right now. I have all the key characters as far as like when I watch YouTube and see like what people are doing crazy damage with, and I'm like, okay, that's enough for me. Oh my god, we got nothing good. Oh my god. I think Acheron is sufficiently strong though. You guys want to see my APOC shadows? Oh, I haven't done this one yet. I mean, I don't know if there's anything I can do better for APOC shadows, but it is very simple. Oh, Pure Fiction is going to refresh. That's good. Look, Acheron is 400 points below Casteris, so that is a bit of an issue. She also has a better buff than Casteris, yet she's not doing quite as well. So there's that. Physical damage. Oh no. But when they use skills, they restore HP. And that's exactly what I need to charge super fast. If I had Xiao Chiu, maybe this will go up to like 3.7. One day they'll add him to the shop, right? See ya, Reaper. In Yanfei. In Yanfei? Why? I think it's Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi Peninsula. I think it's what it is. I might be wrong. Wi-Fi. Where you get free Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much done here for today also. If only that shop were to have Xiao Chiu. Ooh, my life would be complete. It's gonna extend my account life for at least 2 versions. Where's the shop? Yeah, this one. Stay tuned. Do you think if they add new characters, they'll remove these 2? Because didn't they have like a 40-day timer or something? Or 70 days or something? They probably just cycle through them. Okay, I'm gonna do this later. But yeah. Well, that's all we have for today. I'm going to schedule the streams for tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow it will be really short with the Honkai Impact 3rd stream. We're still gonna look at the good old new account, and then we are going to go to we're going to go to Zenless Zone 0 after that to pull the M6W5 Yixuan. So there's gonna be that. But yeah, until then, take care. Let me see if there's Is there anyone I know who is streaming? Not really. Oh, Brax is actually streaming. But he's playing this new gacha game. Etheria Restart. Should I throw you guys over to Brax? Maybe I should. It seems like a new waifu collector. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. It's been really fun with this new account. And then also thank you oh yeah, also like if you guys notice, like you guys know like Mr. Pokey. I guess everyone who does play Star Rail knows Mr. Pokey. So like I did get the account reviewed. It was really fun. And I did actually manage to record my reaction to the review, but I think he makes he turns like the stream, like those parts of the stream into a video. So I'm not gonna post it until like he posts it. It's not like I was asked to do that. I just like think it's better timing. So that's the plan for on my side. But yeah, there's gonna be that, and then yeah, nothing else. The rest of the stuff you guys already know. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you everyone from Alicia's stream. Thank you, Alicia. I don't know if you'll see this, but like thank you for the raid. I hope you're resting well. Thank you, Dante Paul Lee. Thank you, Dante Paul Lee, for the gifted subs. Very much appreciated. Thank you. JD was taken 711. Thank you for a follow. Thank you everyone who did follow for the follows. Much love to Alicia's community. Much love to my community. And yeah, I think for today I will send you guys over on Twitch. Everyone who's on Twitch, I will send you over to Brax. How do I raid? I have not raided for 10,000 years, so I need to figure this out. Is this correct? Yeah. So everyone who's going over, say hi to Braxophone for me. Yeah. Much love to everyone from Alicia's community. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out. And if you want to hang out with us for ZZs, we are going to pull for Yishan M6W5 tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. And until then, I will see you guys, well, tomorrow. Bye-bye.